All right, let's focus. Goes you. Perfect. All right, well, let's get started. Sorry, I'm just getting a good sip of my tea in, and then I can focus a little bit. Today's been kind of interesting so far. I got to enjoy some good content, which is always nice, and then I was looking at some stuff, and it was interesting. But we're going to get started here in a moment, and we will start. Hopefully, we're going to hit the next level of axes, and then after that, I'm going to start working on long blunts, which is probably the big old pile of crowbars that we see just down the road. I think I can break 3 of them, maybe 4 of them, maybe. We'll see. It does depend. We should be able to finish axes soon, within the next like couple of in-game days. Do I need... Yeah, we should eat some fish. We should get our weight up a little. So I didn't end up having that curry yesterday, but I did make ginger snap cookies, which was kind of nice. I'm trying to practice baking a little bit more. Because when I do go to Sweden eventually, I want to be able to make baked goods for Emma. That's the plan. Alright, so... I should raise the decibel by 0.5? I did adjust my volumes just a bit recently, so I might be a little bit quieter today. I'm gonna take this up by 0.5 though, just to be on the safe side. Because I don't want the music to overpower me. Hi Cinnamon. Congrats on the first. Thank you for the wellness check. I am sipping my tea, don't worry. I need to sip my tea. I just woke up just a little while ago. No, no, no. These are my fish. Go away. I'm not sharing with you. Delicious, delicious fish. Is it still Earl Grey? Yeah, it is. I'm trying to finish this whole box. It takes a while because, like, you know, like a box of tea is like, here. Let me see. There are hundreds of cups of tea in a box of tea. Like, and I usually will buy a couple of boxes. So it's like, you know, that's a few hundred beverages. And they last for quite a while usually. So it's good value, kind of. It's not as good value as coffee, because, like, I mean, coffee you can buy, and I know Lamper gets his from his backyard, in you know, because he buys dirt, but yeah, it's if you give the fancier teas, they get a little bit more expensive, but they're not. It's not like crazy, you know. It's affordable. But yeah, it's a little bit of honey and a little bit of Earl Grey. And the plan is to drink this, and then maybe I'll make a chai next. We'll see. If I make a chai next, I'll maybe update it. I'll try and be a little bit more on the ball on that. I did suggest some new stuff recently, so that's gonna be kind of interesting. But obviously, I mean, they're new features, so it's not gonna be happening like for a while. That's kind of how that goes when you request new stuff. You should expect that it's not gonna be around for some time. Let's see. Let's see that, and I need to eat enough that my weight goes back up. But I'm keen. I can't wait. Things are good. I'm not fighting right now. I need to go and put my character inside for a second, just for a second, because although the wetness doesn't really do much, it is kind of annoying. I could put on the poncho, but nah. I'll just go stand inside for an in-game hour, and then we'll go. Good enough. But yeah, that's the plan right now. We'll level up our long blunt and our axes, and hopefully we'll get short blunts up there too, and then everything will be level 5. And then we'll move on from there. My plan after that is to probably try to catch short blade up to spear, maybe. Or we might push spear further. Because I'd love to get spear to level 10, just to get it out of the way, and then we could start working on all the other weapons. But I don't know, it's 50-50. Depends on how I feel. I'm just going to play it by feel, and so long as I'm getting XP in general, it doesn't really matter which one I go for first. Like, not really. Like, it could be... Like, I could do any weapon. It doesn't matter. They all give the same XP, so... Just some that are going to take longer to level up than others. Everything's going well? Yeah, it's going pretty good. Hopefully you're having a good day, morning, evening, whatever it is for you. If you're in space, I wonder what time in space is like. They have clocks in space, right? I wonder how they measure time up there. Weston. Ah, it's the start of the day, 12 a.m. Yep, that is my idea of a start as well. Kind of. I was up around kind of around then, so I'm not like fully tired like I was yesterday, where I kind of like, got up, had some tea, talked to Prodigy, and then went live. Sometimes it depends on what day it is and what's going on and who's around, and you know I got to enjoy some content this morning, which was kind of nice. Enjoyed some good conversation with some good folks, and then and now here. I am. I get to stream. It's nice. 11 a.m. No, no, no. 12 a.m. Yep, 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 yep. We are the night folks, the folks that run the graveyard shift, the people that are up at like uh 10 p.m. is my morning. Yeah, that's my morning. What? The sun? Ah, oh, that thing is up? It means I gotta go to bed. Why is that in the sky? It's very bright. Let's put it away. Somebody turn it down. I need more clouds. It makes it sound like a vampire. I don't know. But being a vampire would be interesting. Kind of inconvenient though, because a lot of the foods that I really enjoy have garlic in them, so it's like, I don't know, it might be a deal breaker. I'd have to be like a special kind of vampire that can have garlic. And what about water then? What do you mean, like holy water? Or like, are we still talking about vampires? Like, cause what do you mean about water? Vampires are fine with water, aren't they? I think they are. I don't know any vampire water weaknesses aside from maybe holy water, but even then it's like, what classifies water as holy water, you know? Really? They melt with water contact? Is it like the witch from the Wizard of Oz? That's kind of like unfortunate. But wait a second, they can't have. That doesn't make sense. That, no, it's got. If they contact water, isn't blood is a large percentage of like water, isn't it? There's a whole, I guess, viscosity and, but it's still liquid. How much water is in blood? Where does? But ordinary water is deadly for them, so they're like the science aliens? No offense, but those aliens are the dumbest aliens ever. Why would you choose to go to a planet that's 80% of your weakness? Like, it doesn't... Like, really? And then also, what classifies as water? Can you spit on the zombie or the vampire and then it counts? Does that count it as like so you spit on them and then they become like they start to melt? And then if they're drinking and they accidentally get like other like liquids like from like the eye or like other liquids, did they melt? Like there's other liquids in the body that are not just blood, right? Like so it's like I'm confused. There's some fine print here that we need to discuss. No, don't bite me. I'm busy thinking about zombies, or not zombies. I'm thinking about vampires, but anytime I'm playing or any game since for a very long time, every single enemy becomes zombie in my brain. Every enemy. Like I was playing Factorio and I was calling the biters zombies. Like it's like they're not zombies, I'm fairly certain, but every enemy becomes zombies in my brain thanks to Zomboid. It's like, yeah. Now that was dangerous? Nah, it's fine. It's okay. It's not the closest call. I've had some much closer calls. I should show you some of the clips I have where I'm casually just walking and suddenly the zombie's teeth are like on my neck and like I barely got out because I was standing on the edge of the tile here, the zombie's standing on this corner tile there, and because I walked onto this tile, the zombie missed their connect. Because that's how the attacks work, right? But it doesn't look like it. When you realize that Zomboid is a 2D game, like it's not actually 3D, it's pretend, it's a house of cards. You see? It's based on the tile squares, so it completely it changes the way you look at the game. So in my head, I'm fine, I'm good, it's okay. But yeah, everyone's a zombie. Every enemy to me is a zombie. That's it. They are all zombies. It's my brain just is classify everything as zombie. It's an enemy. It's a zombie. Clearly, yeah. But yeah, it's just like those signs aliens. I don't understand. Why would you choose to go to a planet that has like so much water on it, and then you melt by water? It's like, but why? And wouldn't you have some kind of special suit to keep you safe from the water? Like, and the same as vampires, right? That have, like, wouldn't you have, like, some special clothing or, like, a film that you put over yourself that keeps you safe so that you don't accidentally water yourself? Like, what if it rains? You're screwed. They have a gas form? That adds me more questions. Because what if, so in their particle form, do they lose pieces of themselves if the gas like gets killed, like or separated, right? So like you turn into a gas, right? But what happens if somebody captures part of that gas? Do you like lose an arm or something? Or you lose like an internal organ? Do they regenerate that organ? How does it work? I don't understand. The mechanics are unclear. Arm caught in bottle. It's magic. You see, this is the fun part. Magic, right? But that means it can't be explained, but it can be explained, right? Because magic is just stuff that we don't know. So it's classified as magic. If you don't know it, it's magic, and if it's not magic, it's something else, right? It's science or it's other things. Sometimes it's just ordinary, right? But that's the fun about magic. Magic is a classification of things of beyond understanding. I'm not allowed to have any weapons today, am I? I'm gonna take my I need to pause here in a second. It consumes mana. Oh, look, a meat cleaver. Get rid of that. Dismantle these 6 watches. Because I continue to be lazy about the watches. Because I don't have the electrical book, so I'm like, I don't want to do it at all. But I should do it because at least then I can move ovens. I can't move commercial ovens, but I'll be able to move the regular kind. It's just, I get such little XP. It hurts to see. Compared to what I know I could get. There's 2 types of magic. Blood magic and common magic. What about arcane magic? Or like, isn't there like a bunch of magics? Elemental magic. Or are those just common magic that's been refined? Arcane is common, okay. But what like fiendish magic? So like magic that's done by like other creatures. Elemental is common? Really? I figured it was like more of a gradient system. That it's like, so you got your common magic, but then you got your uncommon magic, so like elemental magic and all of that. And then you've got your more rare magic, so like your studied mastered arts magic. And then you've got your, like, you see? I figured it was a gradient. Is it not a gradient? I guess it might not, like, maybe it is clear cut. I don't know. I'm not a wizard. Right, zombie? Nope. Not a wizard. But I can be a wizard. Wanna see? I'm about to do something blasphemous in this game, just so you know. It's something that you shouldn't do. I'll be a wizard, just briefly. And I'll show you 3 things that you shouldn't do in Zomboid. But they're hilarious, and I'm gonna do them anyways. Okay, ready? Ready? Okay. Here. So, fun fact about these 2-handed weapons. You actually don't need to equip them 2-handed. And look! Oh, get back up. I want to hit you with the spear. This is blasphemy. You shouldn't be doing this. But I'm a wizard now. In theory, it's actually better than doing it the other way because you can equip both. Watch, look. See? Now I've got two. And it actually reduces the weight of both because they're both counted as being on in your hands. So it reduces the efficiency? I mean, does it though? Arguably, this is actually more efficient, right? Because you got both. It just looks ridiculous. In theory, this is the blasphemous, like, hidden stuff in Zomboid that we don't do, but we could do. It would make the game ridiculous and silly. Because the other way is, it looks more natural, doesn't it? But this is the silly way. And, fun fact, when you use the spear this way, it actually can't do the one-hit animation. So technically, this is the optimal way to use the spear. As much as it's ridiculous and silly. It's so silly. Like, I can't even. Yeah. So here, I'll show you something else though. It's not just spear. You can do it with all of the two-handed weapons. It looks unwieldy though as well. So it's like, it makes me uncomfortable to do it. That's just one of the reasons why I don't do it. But you can. So here, I'm gonna rest and then I'll show you, like, I mean, what the axe and the crowbar look like when you do it. So here. So I'll switch to the axe, equip primary. But yeah, it looks unwieldy. Like, but see, it does work. It works the same efficiency. Like, I mean, you see that was a 2-hit, same as like, it's just so silly. You would never see anybody using this tech at all. Like, it's nobody does this.
You're amazing.
Okay. It's just like, and suddenly, so this is hidden tech, the forbidden knowledge of Zomboid. We don't talk about this. Especially if you bring the one-handed spear thing to like other veterans, they'll be like, no. It's like, no, we don't do that. Yeah, but you can. I mean, and it's arguably more efficient in its own way. But it's like, at the same time, like I said, it's forbidden tech. Yeah. It just looks so unwieldy. I can't even, like, I can't take it seriously. Not even close. We'll put you in the bag, actually, because we'll probably use you here soon. It's funny, though, huh? So for those that managed to catch this, or for those that watch the VOD, there you go. There's some forbidden Zomboid tech. It's, I'm not gonna do it again, because it's, well, unless people ask me to, but it's like, yeah, that stuff is blah. Looks so weird. It's because they're not meant to be like that. They just expect that you're going to equip them both hands. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Once again, I do anonymous follows, so, you know, anonymous. So if you want to lurk, you can. And also, if it ends up being like, I do it partially because there's sometimes, especially with the phone apps, people will accidentally unfollow or some stuff like that. So they feel embarrassed sometimes, and it can alleviate some of that anxiety. Go ahead and like refollow if you need to. Like it's fine. But sometimes people intentionally unfollow because they don't like stuff you say, or they're just not into the content anymore, or they think that you're done with said content, right? Oh yeah, exactly. But some people do feel anxiety, and they feel like, oh, I've been following this, or I've been watching this person for a year, and I didn't follow them. Oops. But at the same time, you gotta know that that person's not gonna. Well, at least it depends on the person, but like I'm not gonna judge someone for doing that because I figure they found their notification some other way, so it's fine. But you know, I know that some people will overthink that. So partially, my anonymous follows are for that, but also to help the lurkers because we get a lot of lurkers. There's a lot of people that don't want to chat that just put us on and go do their chores, or they go do work, or you know, they're trying to get stuff done, so they don't have time to talk. They just want something in the background, some kind of noise. And I'm okay with being that noise. Although, you know, one of the best compliments you can get as a streamer is if somebody says that they can fall asleep to your stream. At least that's what I think. Because it means that your stream is a comfortable place to be. And they turn into zombies because of their anxiety. Anxiety is not the only symptom. Your first symptom is heating up and getting queasy, and then you get anxiety, and then sadness. But yeah, I like to do the anonymous follows. I feel that they're good. If people want to like be bombastic and stuff, they can talk in chat, or they can do the other. There's a slew of other alerts that have names on them. They can do all those. But follows in my mind are not one of those things. They don't need that. There's some folks that don't even recognize the follows because, you know, they're just notifications at the end of the day. So that's... So long as people are still getting their notifications in some format, whether it's on X or Blue Sky, or you get them in the Discord, like, I mean... Or you see the little notification on Twitch. That way you can find your best content. Doesn't have to be me. I mean, in general. So, like, do you want to watch anybody? Some folks get a little too wrapped up in the follows and those kind of analytics. Not that I don't look at numbers and stuff, because I do, because that's part of my profession as well as part of, like, you know, I do look at numbers, and it's, you know, it's interesting. Ebbs and flows. Things, you know, go up, go down, and it's the way things are. But most of the numbers that I look at are mostly like engagement and stuff. And those kinds of numbers are interesting to me. Yes, I do recognize your name. I wasn't talking to you specifically though, so don't worry. But yeah, I do recognize your name. I've seen you around. And now you get to see me around. Testing Sam's patience. Sam does have a lot of patience. Sometimes. Sometimes Sam has no patience though. But that's, I mean, the ebbs and flows, once again. It depends on how many times her buttons have been pushed and how far gone she is. Because her chat likes to push her buttons. All the buttons get pushed. It's like a console that's constantly lighting up. It's great, but also kind of chaotic. I like Sam. Sam's great. I hope that Sam and Whiskey are doing okay. I'm not done racing them. We'll keep racing if they want to. They can 100% bring more like race at some point. I know that they were taking a break though. They were playing other games, and then they also got busy with their lives. So because they can't be committed to playing just PZ, which is understandable. Yeah, it becomes a full-time job. But it kind of in a fun way, though. You spoke to them very recently? I'm glad. I do speak to them sometimes as well, though. So I know that they're doing okay. I just know that they're busy. That's all. Yeah, I'm bailing. Bailing from this area. It's time to get a bit of a rest in. Yeah, those two are great. I like them. I like a lot of people on the platform. I like a lot of the friends that I've made over the years, and I like, you know, well, obviously I like them. They wouldn't be friends if I didn't like them. They would be enemies, maybe. Maybe not. I don't have any enemies. Rivals? Do I have a rival? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, you're right. The zombies might be my enemies. But no, because they're constantly trying to eat me. That means they think I taste good. That means I'm not their enemy. Hmm. Hello, Frog. Look, it's Frog. Hi, Frog. But they're hostile? I mean, not really. After they're done eating me, then I'm part of the crew. So they become friends. You see? They just don't like my life choices. They need me to be unlifed in order to enjoy their company. That's a real positive outlook. I mean, it's the most logical one though, isn't it? I think it's the one that makes the most sense. Simplest answer is often the right one. Occam's razor. It was very satisfying. I'm glad you had fun. It reminds me of when Emma played the Might and Magic games for me. Because Emma is my Let's Player sometimes. I get to watch Emma play games. Although I feel a little bit bad yesterday because I nodded off during our gaming session. Like Emma was playing and I fell asleep. But it happens sometimes, and I am embarrassed when it does because I feel bad. Because I do really genuinely want to continue and watch sometimes, but sometimes I hit my limit on exhaustion and I pass out. And then I sleep for a few hours. Not very long, but I sleep for a few hours, and then I get back up and another round of being wakeful. Other times I struggle to sleep. It just depends. Depends on the day. But yeah. Emma's very understanding about that kind of stuff. But, the last game that the game that we're currently playing is Emma's New Game Plus, on Infinite Wealth. So, we've played through all the Yakuza games, all of them, and we've played through a lot of other titles as well, but even Dead Souls. We went out of our way and got Dead Souls, and while I was visiting in Sweden for Christmas, we played through all of Dead Souls, and we beat it. And by we, I mean Emma. Emma played through all of Dead Souls. Although I did the dungeon once, and when I was doing the dungeon, Emma's like, well, why are you running through it like that? You need to, and then I got the controller taken away from me. I didn't do a very good job. It's a bit embarrassing. But yeah, that game was fun. It's the one game in the series that's like Yakuza plus zombies, which was kind of neat. And then there's a new one coming out next year. It's Majima is a pirate, and he loses his memory and stuff. It's cool. I can't wait. I'm not a big fan of the amnesia trope. I really don't like that one. I feel like it's kind of cheap. But I'm sure I'll love it with Majima, because it'll be cool. Majima's my favorite character in the Yakuza series. And then it's Kiryu, and then it's Haruka. And I like them all. They're all really great. And then I probably... Oh, Akiyama's up there, though. Ooh. Would he take third? I really like Akiyama. This is becoming hard in my head now. I don't understand which one I like more. And I like his secretary, Hana-chan. She's cool. But anyways, those are those titles. Those titles are amazing. And that's the game Emma is playing for me right now, is Infinite Wealth, but she's doing the New Game Plus. So I've seen it before. So it's interesting. We both played it. Well, I say we both played it. Emma's the one that plays the game, but I get to watch it like it's a movie. Keep saying that we played it. We played it, but I mean, we kind of did. Like, I don't know. It doesn't count if I mean, I'm there for it, right? And if I have to go to the bathroom or I have to go and grab snacks or something, I ask Emma to pause so that I can come back and we can watch, like we can be together. And then if I do fall asleep during it, Emma stops playing because she doesn't want to go play without me. So, you see, we are doing it together, but I'm not playing though. But I still say we. I don't know. That can be considered we, right? We play together even if I'm not doing one controlling. Because sometimes I make decisions with Emma in the game. Like I say, hey, we should do this, and then Emma does it. I don't know. It's one of those weird things. No. I'm just gonna leave these fish here, and I actually am not gonna bother with them. I just also guy who has I want to try and put these on the zombies so that the rotten fish is gone. Yeah, I like playing when we play games together. It's nice. It's a nice bonding thing we do. Same when we watch anime or when we watch movies. Emma really loves movies. Emma has like a ridiculous Blu-ray collection. It's crazy. She's got like shelves and shelves of Blu-ray. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good. We were talking about like different things. Like games and stuff. Hopefully you're doing okay. We're getting started on, we're going to finish axes here in a bit, and then we're going to be on to long blunts. So, and then, oh, also earlier I did the forbidden tech, which, we won't talk about. Aside from me mentioning it. The forbidden tech of Zomboid. We don't need to talk about that. Yeah, I really liked that game series. It's one of the reasons why I have so much of its music on my playlist. Like, my playlist is not crazy long. What is it, 300 hours long? I can't remember. It's not long. It's short comparatively to a lot of other playlists. But it makes me happy either way. How long are you? No, it's 30 hours long. Okay, no, yeah, it's not 300. Why do I think 300? Oh, 300 would be all of the songs on my liked list, I think. But I don't include all of the songs because a lot of those songs have copyrights and are a lot more. So like even I wouldn't want to play those on the channel, even though I like them. Some of these songs probably have copyrights as well, but less. 300 hours is not a long playlist. No, it really isn't. But you know. Emma's gonna make more playlists eventually. We'll be able to enjoy those. But also, if people want to suggest music, they can. You know, if you're in the Discord, you're able to suggest. And then if you can't be in the Discord and you want to suggest music, I mean, you can suggest music, and I'll try and write it down. Because I want to be fair to the folks that can't be in Discord. Although I hope that at some point in the future they let up on that so that you can be in Discord. Because that's... I don't know, Discord became kind of like the general gaming area. Yeah, it took over TeamSpeak's spot, but TeamSpeak still exists, and I remember Ventrilo and Skype being big as well. But then Skype kind of fell off because it didn't really have IP protection or anything like that, so Skype kind of is gone for that. Well, it's not con, it still exists, but not as many people are on there. And then, I don't know why people move away from TeamSpeak. Maybe it's because Discord has more features? I don't know. It's hard to say. I know some people still use TeamSpeak, though, because I've heard it recently, actually. Just recently. I've not heard very many people using Ventrilo, though. So, I don't know if that one's finally on its way out. Morning. We'll get more tea here in a moment. I need more. Yeah, I figured it was a bread knife. I didn't want to make assumptions at this moment because it's like I couldn't quite see the handle, but I was like, it seems bread knifey. Okay, stretch. Could somewhat share memes. Okay, I get you. Discord's got like a lot more features and you can kind of be a little more specific with things, which is kind of nice. The UI is good. I like the UI. And the fact that you can have light mode and dark mode is nice as well. I switch between the two, depending on how I'm feeling. Sometimes I need light mode because it helps keep me productive. But because I have nitro, I do the like it's like a color schemed white light mode. You'll try using one of the forbidden tech to get into Discord today? Oh, like VPN? I'm sure it'll work. Or maybe it won't. I don't know. Don't break the law though, like, you know, like if it's hopefully oh yeah, I don't have a piano stool. Yeah, you're just trying to participate in conversations, and it's not like you're trying to like dark web or other such craziness. You just want to be a part of communities. That's fine in my mind. Context sensitive. But I mean, if you get like a letter that says, "Hey, quit it," then well, I mean, I don't think that that would be the case though. I'm not political for lots of reasons. Politics is a dumpster fire that I do not want to be a part of. I did at one point consider it as a profession. I was thinking about it. I read books. I started to understand like some of the finer tuned parts of it, and then I was like, you know what? I'm not getting involved in this. I am not interested in this anymore. It is heartbreaking that the world is that way. And I I stopped. I was like, I'm done. Like, I'm not doing that. It is terrible, some of the things you see when you start getting into politics. Discord itself stops you, which is understandable. Because it's if it's been banned, it's banned, right? So, but I just hope that that sort of thing gets sort of fixed, I guess, in a way, like so that you don't have to no back end routes to have to deal with it. Because it's just like, I mean, I don't know. There's issues. Some countries just have issues. I'm not discounting my own country, by the way. Our country has issues too. My country just happens to have less issues than other nearby countries. But that kind of comes with being, you know, one of the focals of the world. The US is gonna have issues. That's just how it goes. You know? But, being above the US is kind of weird sometimes. Because we get roped in with them a lot of the time. People will say American, and it'll be a broad statement that means American and Canadian. For some reason, being from Mexico and the central area there does not include you in being American. At least from what I've talked with several folks from Europe. Like, so it's weird. I don't understand. Canadian and American, or, well, United States folks are, because we're all North American, right? But they make that distinction. They're like, okay, these are folks are from South America. Meanwhile, folks, then there's North America. But then they don't call it North America. They just call it America. I don't know. Language is weird. Yeah, that does sound kind of strange. But hopefully it sorts itself out over time. All right. We're very close to leveling up axes. I'm really excited for when we get to... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Thank you very much for the subscription. The frog made me jump. For 3 months. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much for the subscription. Enjoy your ad previewing and your frog emotes. Thank you. I do very much appreciate. You get to have no ads for 3 months. And then the frog emotes. Be jumpy at my own alert. It's not every time. So sometimes I'm okay with it, but I don't know. Sometimes I just get it makes me jump. I'm not sure why. Yeah, nice use of the Star of Odu Valley one. I'm glad that some folks are noticing where the frog sounds are coming from. There's some frog sounds that are from other things though as well. So I may do some that are like the rain frogs though as well. Thank you for the fireworks, Rogue. Yes, thank you very much for the subscription. In terms of monetized stuff though as well, because I want to be as transparent with this as possible, I was looking at stuff recently, so we might do merch maybe. I'm thinking about it, because that way people can get like frog stuff. I'm thinking like cups and I'd like to do a frog hat, but I want it to be very specifically this design if I can. So yeah, frog merch would be cool. But yeah, I've had lots of folks ask me for it, so maybe people are interested in it. I never really thought about it before though. Like it's one of those things that didn't come to mind. Like with that I thought maybe like folks probably wouldn't be interested, right? But my views are shifting. Because it's nice to have the options available, right? Because then even if folks aren't really that into it at first, I mean, if somebody wants to get a cup or something that's got frog on it, I mean, it's there. Or like a frog hat. I mean, I don't know if like wearing. Would you wear it everywhere? I would wear it everywhere, but I'm kind of an anomaly. I think I would wear a frog hat everywhere. I would have people looking at me funny, but I wouldn't care. They can be jealous of my frog hat. Yeah, I'll look into that stuff some more. I was looking at a site called Fourth Wall. That's the website that I was looking at recently. Because I seen Rural has his stuff on there, so I figure it must be good quality. But I may ask at some point in the future. Because just to be certain. Because Rural knows quality. There's a lot of folks on Twitch that know like good stuff. It's always awkward talking about that kind of stuff though, because like I mean, I don't know, it's weird. A weird conversation. I suppose it's as weird as you make it, but it just feels weird to me. Oh wow. Okay, okay. Fine, fine, zombies. You win. I'll back off again. There's a weird where you can do it as long as you keep swinging your left hand. Um, so you're talking about a mod then, I would assume, because you cannot swing your left hand in vanilla. I'm thinking you must be talking about a mod. So it's not an exploit; it's a bug in the mod. That's well, or I guess it is an exploit. It's an exploit in the mod. But that's something that you should report to the mod author, because that should get fixed. That's not something, you know. That's it sounds like it's not working as intended. That it's supposed to, yeah, because you can't equip broken weapons that way. At least I don't think. Well, we can try. Here, there's a broken katana here on the ground. See, yeah, you can. You can't equip it. So because there's a weapon in your left hand, broken. How did you get it equipped in the first place? It sounds like that mod is messing up. You're swinging a spoon to get kills? Yeah, it sounds like it's it's broken. Like, I don't mean that it's overpowered. I mean it's broken. Like, it's not working right at all. But, yeah, if you're having fun with it and it's funny, then, you know, I would report that to the mod author. I'd be like, hey, your mod's broken. Because they probably would appreciate that. Probably. Some wouldn't, though. Some be like, oh. You know, because they get a lot of that. They get a lot of complaints, and a lot of the complaints can be false flags as well that are caused by other mods or people messing with their code in some way, or, you know. So, yeah, being a mod author is hard. It's like being a dev, but not quite as good as being a dev. So, because devs, they get their recognition in what they create. They get their game, and that's theirs, right? Meanwhile, mod creators, they get recognition and stuff as well, but it's less. It's less than a dev, right? Because they get their recognition and such, but I've seen quite a lot of mod drama. Like, there is quite a lot of drama for mods. What a Julie Bugs again. Hi, Liz. Are you having a good day, Liz? I hope your day's good. I hope you play all the games that you want to play. Liz has been doing a lot of Valheim and a lot of Final Fantasy and a lot of other games that just like random titles. Like Factorio. I seen Liz was playing Factorio, which is cool. Did you manage to get to space, by the way? I'm curious. You're looking forward to Build 42? Me too. A spoon saved you? I mean, a spoon can get a couple of kills. You can kill up to, like, I think the most I've seen is, was it 7? 7 with a pencil? I know the Kurumi killed 5. I'm pretty sure it's 7. I think the record that I've seen is with the pencil is 7. That's some heck of maintenance rolls. And max level short blades. Because pens and pencils and spoons and forks and knives, they all count as short blades. Admin work. Ooh. Oh, you don't have the space part of the game yet. Okay. Space Race is fun. Sorry, the Space DLC is fun. For Factorio. I made it to space, and then I've got to basically redesign the whole factory, so we put it on the back burner for now. What part of the spoons can be really sharp? Absolutely. You know, have you ever tried like tapping the top of a a pudding or something? It's just, you know, spoons can be very sharp, especially if a teaspoon. Teaspoons are fairly sharp. Not very durable, but they could be totally sharp. I wouldn't use a dessert spoon, no. Like that wouldn't be very. It's just too small. Although if you could use a dessert spoon, then kudos to you. Wow. It reminds me of that scene from the Chronicles of Riddick where he's like, "I'm going to kill you with my teacup." And then he does it. He totally does it. He kills a guy with a teacup. And then he puts a tab from like a can of tuna or something on the rock, and then they run away. 'Cause yeah, if you're determined enough, anything can be useful. Yeah, that's true. There's a mod that lets you do that, but it's weird with that. I still wish you could throw stuff. I don't even care if it does damage. It doesn't need to do damage. Just let me hit stuff with things from a distance. I like doesn't need to do damage at all. Just let me throw like my broken knives at the zombies. Kind of like that scene from Shaun of the Dead where they're throwing the records. I love that scene so much as they're thumbing through. No, no, don't throw that one. Oh, that was a limited edition. Most people realize that the metal parts are more... Yeah, human beings can be quite squishy. But sometimes people are tempered, like, and they can take a hit. Like, I don't know if anybody here watches UFC, but I did manage to catch... like, I don't watch UFC, just so we're clear. But I did manage to happen to be in a situation where I seen one of the fights for UFC, and this guy kicks this other guy in the leg, and then his leg went all rubber. It was like, whoa. Couldn't believe it. Hot Fuzz. Oh, that... Those two are amazing actors. I like them so much. I haven't seen those movies for a very long time. I made Emma watch Shaun of the Dead because she hadn't seen it, and Emma said it was okay, which is like, I mean that's an okay reaction. That's a fine reaction. It's okay, but that's Emma's reaction to most things. Emma's like, yeah, it's okay, meh, all right. Emma lives in a realm of neutrality. So long as it's not bad, she's content with it. Dark giggling. Well, there you go. Now you can post suggestions and stuff. And you get to see the Discord in all of its majority of the Discord is inactive most of the time, unless we're posting things occasionally. I'd love to see the Discord be a little bit more active, but like the anime section is very active because several of our of my friends they go in there and they talk about anime all the time. They're back and forth about anime, which is cool. Um, I very rarely pay too much attention to it because it's beyond my scope of knowledge. Like a lot of it is about like Hololive and a bunch of other things, and there's so much on there that I like. I know that stuff exists, but I'm not familiar with it. You know, does that make sense? Same as the anime stuff in there. That they're talking about like issues with localization and stuff like that. And I get the problems. I understand the issues where like they've got folks that are changing animes entirely and like they're not like they're inserting their own political views or their own humor into animes and changing the dialogue and stuff, which is it shouldn't, it should be basically the original like format, of the whatever the author wanted is how I see it should be. But anyways, like I said, I need to oh, here I can get you the link. Here. Discord. Yeah. I agree with that politics should stay in politics. It's fine to include some as world building. And if the author particularly has views, like I like seeing the author's views portrayed in sort of a poetic way. I just don't think that it should be like, I don't feel like the people who are doing the translating should be putting their stuff in there. Like, it's one thing if the author does it, but it's quite another if somebody who's translating decides to change what it says, right? Because you're trusting that person to translate, which means they're going to, like, they give you their take of what the words mean. But then they change it. No, that's no, you're changing what like it's the communication of what the author wanted, which means you altered the author's vision of what their work is. It's like, would you paint over a famous painting? I mean, it's not really, it's not really something you would do, right? So why would you do that with words? It doesn't make sense. I don't understand that part of it. Because that's essentially what translation and all of that is. It's a painting with words, so it's less good. Yeah, exactly. Like if it's part of the like for example, a good example would be Hunter x Hunter, and is it is it Tagashi? I can't remember, but he has some political views that bleed into his anime, and rightly so. Like the world around him is part of of his anime, so that's gonna happen. But he's the author of the anime, so like I mean, it's part of his world. He built it in there, so yeah. Like I said, that's my mind of it. Anyways, is that the authors can put as much of that stuff in there as they want, so long as it fits the tone and so long as they, because they could ruin their own anime with it. But like, then that's up to them to decide, right? It's their creative work. It's their painting. They do what they want. If they want to burn their painting, they can burn their painting. It's fine. It's just I find when somebody else is burning their painting, then that's kind of unacceptable, because it's not theirs. It doesn't belong to you. You're changing the format at which it's not good. I knew it was gonna break. That's why I was kind of hesitant to be doing the fast forwarding. But yeah, add log. Yeah, there you go. Congrats. I'm glad that you're able to use your service again. I'm not encouraging you to do that stuff, but at the same time, if the world is being unfair, I can understand. Dark magics of VPNs. Yeah. I'm sure they have their reasons. I don't know, like, what their reason would be, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. I don't get political anyways, so it's not like... Like, I have opinions, but they're not something that I care to, like, I mean, I've already expressed them to a degree. It's like, that it's kind of pointless. But, anyways. We don't get to see the inner workings anyways. A lot of folks, it's just the front show that they get to see, which is unfortunate. But at the same time, you don't want to see behind the curtain. Trust me. It's not a place you want to be. Being backstage sometimes is just, it's not fun. Yeah. Anyways, moving on. I am very close to leveling up axes. Yeah, we've got like another handful of kills to go, and then we get to dopamine. I am super, super excited. Yeah, I agree. It's okay. But yeah, I remember wanting to get into that stuff. It's the same well, it's a different reason actually than I wanted to be a doctor at one point as well. But that one is more of I don't think, well, first off, I'm a bit clumsy and I wouldn't want somebody to die because of my own mistake, right? That's because that's not fair. Do I have night eyes? Yes, I do. It doesn't help me all that much, but I did also increase the gamma on the screen so that you guys can see better than I can. So my stream preview isn't very big. It's like maybe 25% of a monitor. Like, it's very, very small. So I can't even really use it as a point of reference. It's just too small. It's too small to see everything. But yeah, Cat Eyes is like it's a very big streamer thing. And no, it's not Pitch Dark World. It's just normal, I think, or default or something. You can check the settings yourself if you want. I updated all the commands, so the commands are settings, traits, and mods. So there you go. At least I think, right? Yeah, everything's been updated. Because I decided, like, I mean, if we're going to continue doing this run, we might as well update the command so that it's quick access for everybody who wants to do a similar run. Because that's something that's really fun to do, is to do an in tandem run with your with the folks that you're playing, like you're hanging out with, like and then seeing where the branching paths kind of end you up, because you never know. You may decide, like I decide to come over here, but maybe you decide to go to Louisville and you live there, or you decide to go over to Marchridge and play that game with No Man's Land. I don't recommend it, by the way. If you want absolute pain, you going to No Man's Land is the biggest. Because there's too many zombies there. Like, way too many. There's zombies nearby. Yeah, if you don't have an aversion to fire, then yeah, using fire to take care of No Man's Land isn't a bad call. But at the same time, it's one of those things that then fire gets the kill, and you don't get the kill, right? Some folks like to include fire in their kills, and I don't. Because it's not. It's a separate kill thing. You actually have to download a mod separate to include fire in your kill count. So, as a result, I don't include fire. Because it's, well, I mean, it's not base. If fire was included in brackets, I would put it in brackets, but it's not. Just like vehicle kills. Vehicle kills don't count either. They're not in there. Once again, you need a mod in order to see those. Now, of course, if we were doing a challenge that all revolved around fire, of course I would include fire. But it all depends on that, right? You need to be inclusive of the challenge that you're in. So, yeah. You'd have to get road skill up to level 10. I would never be able to do that. Could you imagine having to train driving skill in this game? Yeah, driving skill or like that vehicle kills in my mind if you do have them like in a large format, because I do have one of the playthroughs that we have is it does have that on display. It means that you couldn't get through the tight gap that the zombies had, or you were driving too fast and you hit it by accident. That's what it means in my mind. This gives extra damage to cars. Just like the archery skill. See, the archery skill may seem okay. So people think maybe on paper people think that the archery skill is overpowered. I actually don't. I think that it's not. I think that the archery skill is actually balanced and also actually maybe a bit underpowered. Because even if you're leveling it up, yeah, oh, it seems like really cool because it's ranged, right? But no, yeah, I don't think it's OP either. I was talking to a few folks and they're like, oh, range is OP, like using archery is OP. No, it's very slow. Like, you shoot and then they fall and then you have to like charge up your shot again and you shoot, and if you think about it, you could get like 40-50 kills before somebody with archery gets like 10. And that's with, like, short blades, which are the slower of the killing weapons. Like, because it takes 2 hits, usually, with short blades to get kills. Like, you can't, like... If you're using other weapons, all the other weapons, when they're maxed out, it takes 1 hit, right? Now, in saying that, I haven't maxed out archery. I've had archery to, like, level, I don't know, 4 or 5, I can't remember. But, maybe when it gets to 10, maybe it's arguably better, but I really don't think it is. Because from what I was reading, the damage doesn't go up very much, and it's just the draw speed goes up. So sure, you can knock your arrows almost immediately and fire rapid fire style, but you're still firing arrows, which means you're limited by the amount of arrows you have, which means because I have the Better Belts mod on Z-Bay, I'm able to carry around 50 arrows. Plus, I mean, if I wanted to fill an entire backpack with arrows, I'm sure that would be a lot. So it'd be like probably in the realm of hundreds. So maybe in theory, if you made all that, maybe you could kill a fair-sized horde once. But then you got to go and pick up all your arrows. So there you go. You've doubled the time that it takes now. Combo the fact that if the arrows are broken, because the arrows can break, well, suddenly you see it starts getting worse gradually and taking more time and more time. It's just like, okay, yeah, no, maybe it's not as good as... Because at least with guns, you kind of, you shoot and you're done. You fire your bullets until your gun condition is down a little bit, and then you have to repair the gun, or get a new one. But even bullets, they run out quick. Like, you run out of bullets real fast. Even if you have a lot. Yeah, long term you don't run out of arrows. You could keep picking them back up or making new ones, but... And specifically with the bow and arrow mod, you actually only need to make arrow shafts. You don't actually need to make the tips and the fletching again, because once you have the tips and the fletching, so long as you don't lose the arrow and you get back your broken arrow, you can take the center out, and then you just reattach and make a new arrow. You are unaware of Better Belts? So you've used the bow and arrow mod, right? Right? If you look into the bow and arrow mod, like under its description, it recommends using Better Belts quiver. Because Better Belts has a quiver that you can make that can hold 50 arrows. It's so much better than the quiver that they have in the actual archery mod, like the bow and arrow mod. You've not used the bow and arrow mod? If you're going to use the bow and arrow mod, I recommend using bow and arrow mod, Better Belts, and then I also recommend using the alternative bow draw. So all it does is it changes the animation slightly so that you get a better draw on the bow. Do you know what I mean? So it looks better overall. It's got a more crisp look to it. You can actually see the bow like bending, and I don't know. That's just me. It's a suggestion. It's not like something that I mean, you do you kind of deal, but. Pew. You gotta edit the zombies as well, so that when they get hit, they're like, and then you lose them. It's like, must be my imagination. Better get back to my post. Sorry, I don't mean to make you look around your game. But paranoia is good in Zomboid. Stay paranoid. It must have been the wind. Yeah, I find that I wouldn't want to play Zomboid and watch Zomboid. It'd be too much. It would be too much for me. There's so many people are brave. I couldn't do it. If I'm playing Zomboid, then I'm playing Zomboid. If I'm watching Zomboid, then I'm not playing Zomboid. I'm playing something else. Like I've got a couple frog games that I can play. I've got a few regular games. Or pretend you play with the schizophrenia mod. That mod's funny. I played with that mod very, very briefly, and I remember trying to attack a zombie and it just disappeared. Like it was just like poof, gone. I'm fairly certain that's not how schizophrenia works. But then again, I don't have schizophrenia. So perhaps I'm wrong. But I've seen quite a bit. I suppose I haven't actually asked, but because I know a couple people who have schizophrenia. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't work that way. But it might. Maybe it's like varying degrees or different kinds of schizophrenia. There's so much about the human brain we don't know. Cool to unlock all that stuff, though. You decided on taking the death trait? Oh wow. Death runs are special. They're their own brand of run for sure. Why are these zombies showing up? You don't realize it, there's a helicopter. Why are these zombies showing up? You don't realize it, but a meta event pulled them off in that direction. That's the cool part about death runs is when you're playing with a death run, it's completely shifts everything. Yeah, I've only ever played a handful of death runs. It's really different. My last death run was a CDDA challenge. Yeah, exactly. Because the thing about a death run is that it's not just like it's everything. All of the things are muted. It's like a mute all. Your attacks don't make sound. Your character doesn't make sound. Zombies don't make sound. You just no, there's no sound. No sound at all. And then I seen there is a blind one as well, which is like gives you a circle around your character. It's like the force. It's like the foraging window has been enforced on you, and then you can use echolocation a little bit to extend your circle by like shouting or honking, but it's only temporary. Those runs are novel, but at the same time, imagine doing a long-term run like that. It'd be tough. Plus, you miss out on quite a lot of the fun parts of the game, right? With Death Run, you're missing out on the amazing sound design. Meanwhile, with the, I could see the blind run getting more just tedious than because you want to be able to see more. But it's interesting. I don't think I've ever played a blind run. I don't know. I know I've done a couple of death runs though. Some by accident. An accident? What do you mean? Because I did random traits and I wasn't paying attention. It's like, the game seems quiet for some reason. I wonder why. Because you don't know right away. Well, I mean, you do kind of. But if you're not paying attention, you don't know right away. Not until you make that first connect with the zombie. Or if a zombie comes up near you. We're so close. I mean, maybe. Probably. If there are deaf folks that play this game, that would be kind of cool to see. I would totally be behind watching like that kind of content for sure. Exchanging strats. That would be cool. Obviously, we wouldn't be able to give them too many of the audio, because audio strats. But like, I mean, there's fundamental knowledge that would be able to be exchanged for sure. I'm guaranteeing that that will be amazing. I bet you they would be some of the best players. But I don't know anybody who plays with deaf. So, like, I mean, consistently. Some folks will run a deaf run or two just and throw on music and just have fun, right? Like, but they don't do it as their primary like character class, as far as I'm aware. If you guys come across any of that though, do definitely let me know, because I would love to see that. And there's all sorts. There's probably somebody out there that does it. I was trying to get into some of the Korean PZ streams at one point in time a little bit, because I wanted to see how their meta is. I've seen the Japanese meta. I've seen the Brazilian meta, and I've seen some of the European metas. But seeing I would like to see the other metas of this game, because they all kind of are interesting, because the way that the loot is organized, the way that the bases are organized, it's very, very different. Like it's unique. You get to see some fairly interesting strategies throughout the different cultures, because they prioritize things a lot differently. It's very unique. You wonder if the player can hear music? No, because it doesn't mute all. So there is no music, there's nothing. The player themselves wouldn't hear anything. It's just like, for example, the concept of seeing for a blind person would not, there'd be no major, like, you can understand that seeing exists, but you can't really visualize it. That's not, it wouldn't be possible. It's a concept that's outside their realm unless they have seen before. We did it. We got some more levels. Music plays with death? Okay, so then, but I figured there'd be a mute all, but I guess music plays. Interesting. I haven't played a death playthrough in quite some time. I do remember my last death playthrough was a CDDA though. And I was doing random traits. CDDA. What's the major difference between the US, Canada meta and European meta? It depends, because there's differences between the French meta and the English meta, and like, so the thing is US, Canada, and England, or Britain, or like same with Ireland and Scotland, UK in general, right? That area is their strats are very similar. And their base types are very similar, kind of. The jargon is different, so like the words that are used by each is very, very unique and separate. That said, though, the base types are very similar. Unless you're asking them to describe it, to which, like, once again, it's the words are different. And then you've got your... There's a lot of difference in the French, like for the French folks, and then there's, well, obviously there's Australia as well, I suppose, now that I'm thinking about it. But it's very interesting because when I was watching some of the French streamers play, like Yunsef and a bunch of like Animal, you guys can see it too, right? I'm sure that there's an organization thing that they do that's a lot different than. But that could be player unique, but it seems like it's just the way that things are organized are going to be slightly different. Also, you'll notice that different things like are listed differently. That's notable, especially in Brazil. But just the way that things are laid out. You wonder what the Russian meta is? I have no idea. But I'm sure you would probably be able to find out a lot easier than I would. It'd be kind of cool. If you find out the Russian meta is like... So, like... I'm thinking base layouts, by the way. I'm not thinking, like, functionally in the game. Because functionally in the game, there's only, like, a handful of things you can do, really. That's, like... It's almost all the same across everything. It's just how things are kept is different. Like some folks going out of their way for composters or see, and these are all player choices, but it seems more prevalent in certain areas than but like I mean all of the strats are similar. So like fish being primary food source, right? Or rabbits being secondary food source. Different weapon types being used. Like these things are meta and are almost fundamentally the same throughout all, but the priority of which things are organized is different. So like if you were to look at a base from like an animal base and then compare it to a bonsai base, you'll see there are some major differences there. They're both different sprinter players, right? For example, but the bases are very different because each player prioritizes different things. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to have any harm to your character, which is good. It's a good way to play Zomboid. But yeah, I feel like a lot of that stuff ends up being similar because probably like it's a comfort thing because a lot of the French streamers know each other, and same for a lot of the English speaking streamers, and so on and so forth. So it becomes easier to kind of trade strats that way through communication, right? I might as well just break the axe at this rate. It's almost broken anyways. Four lines of... Yeah. You can get a crazy amount of perks going if you really wanna. Well, I say perks, I should say traits, because they're both positive and negative, and actually even some of the negative traits are positive. They have good value. Like for example, a good example of a positive trait that is would be claustrophobia. Claustrophobia in Zomboid is a good trait because it counters the effects of indoor So what happens is when you're inside, you start building boredom. Your character will naturally build up boredom over time. The bar just goes up, right? But if you're claustrophobic, you're not going to get bored inside because your character's too busy panicking that they're inside. Because panic immediately removes boredom. So, in essence, claustrophobia is actually a positive trait, as much as it would seem like a negative trait. And it does seem like a negative trait when you're trying to sleep, right? But you need to just sleep in a bigger room, that's all. Or have alcohol on you. If you have alcohol, you can take a little sip, and then your panic will go away. Because alcohol has the ability to remove panic. There's another thing that you can do that's kind of buggy, but it exists. And that is, if you fast forward time, your character actually can, your character's panic will go down. So you can actually fast forward time and sleep before your character has time to panic. Like I said, though, it's kind of like it's like an exploit almost. I've used it a couple of times in the past, but it's one of those things that, no, it's not legit. You're kind of scumming claustrophobia at that point. The alcohol way, though, is fair. So ever since the blood drive, like I played on the blood drive server, right, with everyone, and it was really fun. To increase my immersion in the blood drive while I was on it, like I decided that I would turn off aim outlines, and then I just left them off. I didn't turn them back on. So. And it's not just melee. I turned off aim outlines in general, the whole thing. So if you see I've got a gun, right? Where is the zombie? Here, check it out. Watch. See these zombies down here? I'm holding the gun. No, it's just more immersive. People like it kind of, I think. But you don't need them, but it's good to have them. I don't frown on people using them. Go ahead and use them. I used them for a long time because my vision's not that great and I'll sometimes miss zombies. But it got to the point where, if I miss the zombie, it's on me and I'm going to just deal with it. Whatever. If I miss the zombie, I miss the zombie. I'm a big enough person on the whole skill, like admitting my mistakes, that it's if I do die in the game, it's probably because I skill issued. So, and most of the aim outline like skill issues are because of cursor placement. It's less about the actual aim outline lying to you than it is about cursor placement, although the aim outline does lie sometimes. Going back and seeing the plays with the aim outline helps, but at the same time, I'm kind of beyond that now. I don't really need it anymore. You gotta be able to admit your mistakes. That's a big thing. Like, you're gonna make mistakes. We're all human. We're gonna make mistakes. It's gonna happen. Okay, we're gonna start working on lung blunts now, by the way. I just want to break this axe. So we're gonna break this axe. And then I'm gonna grab another crowbar because we're gonna want two, just in case. I don't expect in a single day I can break a crowbar, but you guys mostly have game engine troubles? Like, what do you mean by that? Game engine troubles? I don't understand. Yeah, can you help me? Help me understand. What do you mean by game engine troubles? Are you pulling too many zombies? Because that's a skill issue. Teleporting zombies. Are you playing multiplayer? Ah, that's different. Multiplayer's different. That's different. Okay. I was confused. I'm like, teleporting zombies. I've only ever seen one case of that in multiplayer, and it was Fringe. Like, it is the fringest multiplayer, or sorry, single player instance of that I've ever seen in my life. So, there's two zombies here that I didn't see. It is a real problem, but it's at the same time it's a connectional problem, kind of, because so it's like it's a cross between game engine and your own system. So like it's a little bit of both. I don't blame the game entirely. It's like a little bit of both. But they promised to fix it in 42. Well, see, they're not, so don't expect that they're going to be releasing multiplayer right away. That's not happening. It's going to be the same thing that happened with 41. They're going to release 41, or sorry, they released 41, and then it took a while for multiplayer to come. So just don't expect multiplayer right away. But yeah. Yeah, it'll be polished. I'm excited for that as well. But hopefully they'll fix some of those issues, but we'll see. They've got some optimizations that they're going to add. There is some limitations in the engine on its own, but I mean, I'm sure they'll figure it out. I'm not worried about it, and I trust the devs. But yeah, there's only a handful of like not your fault kind of bugs. And even in your case where you're saying that the zombies are teleporting, I mean, you kind of know when they're going to do that, kind of. And you're playing multiplayer, so you kind of should take some precautions in the event that there is some teleporting, which means that once again, if you have enough planning, you can foresight most of that. It becomes hard in some cases, but I'm going to put this out there. I did not die on the Blood Drive server, and I had over 150 per ping. Like I was disconnecting constantly. But I still didn't die. And that server was, was uniform times 16. Of course, a lot of folks could make the argument, well, you didn't really leave the base that often. Well, I mean, but yeah, but that's the thing. That was my play style. And I did leave the base sometimes, and I was in dangerous areas when I disconnected a few times. But it's just like, I played to my strengths. I knew I had 150 ping. I ain't going out there if I don't have to. And if I am going out there, well, I'm going to try my best to defend myself as best I can. You got to play to your strengths. I'm playing The Sims Apocalypse. Well, when I was playing on the blood drive, I was one of the cooks. So, being that I was one of the cooks, I was in the base most of the time, filling that fridge so that everybody could get out there and do stuff. But I was starting to get up there on my kill count at the end. Oh, not that. The music? Yeah, this is The Sims. You are right. I am playing Apocalypse Sims. The Sims. Apocalypse expansion. There is actually a map that you can get that's The Sims in this. It's like the Sim houses. It's great. I've not played with that map, but I totally should, cause it would be fun. Be fun to play on the Sims map. Thank you. Sorry, I tried to mute in time, but I'm like I reached for it, but I didn't. I pressed it like after. It's like I was, it's like trying not to, and then my bad. Thank you. We're looking for zombies in Farming Sim 20. You know, there might be some there. Do they have trees in that game? If they have trees in that game, don't trust those trees. They might be harboring zombies. I'm assured that that's the case. And there's not any more trees around you anymore? That's good. You sold it all. Sure, sold. Did you turn it into stuff? Or you like built stuff? I know that they added building stuff. I actually very much was thinking of getting that game. Still might. It's a cool game. You need a parking space. So what you're saying is you paved paradise and you put up a parking lot. Ah, see. Interesting. The axe is really showing that it is it is fairly durable. The durable weapon. Fairly strong. It's the second most durable weapon in the game. Still, the crowbar is significantly more durable, but can appreciate the axe. Plus, it is a very satisfying weapon to use. Even if it's not considered one of the one of the best weapons in terms of like a lot of different things, it's still satisfying. A weapon that is a jack of all trades. Master of destruction. Well done, Axe. You did good work. To live with Emma. Emma's my partner. So moving in with Emma would be nice. Can live with her, and we'll live together. Be with her forever. So I need to look up some tax stuff for Sweden. Apparently their taxes are done very differently than here. Or at least that's what I found out. I should look into that more. Because I want to make sure that I'm, you know, following the rules. I like following the rules. Better that way. You have less problems. You don't have to deal with, you know, stupid things that are like... like fraud and all of that. I'd rather not deal with that. I'd rather just be 100% good and not have to deal with any criminal bullshit. Make sure I'm paying my taxes, make sure I'm paying my bills, and just live life, you know? Don't forget the visa stuff. I'm not gonna forget the visa stuff. That's actually one of the big things that I need to, you know, that and then going for PR, which is not too difficult because, well, I mean, if you have a significant other that is a permanent resident already, it becomes a lot easier to get PR. But, you know, because Emma was born there, so it makes it a lot easier. But it's still kind of a pain. But thankfully, I'm Canadian, so that also helps. So, because Canada and Sweden are on really good terms, so. I wanted to ask since yesterday. You're gonna remark about that? About what? And you wanted to ask something? Welcome to the morning, yes. I agree. Welcome. No. No. Flat no. The answer is no. Due to the code being the way that it is, it's not. The reason why I do manual cutting is because if you do the automatic cutting, you're wasting durability and you're wasting stamina. So what I mean by that is if you're not doing the manual cutting and you don't have that mod that fixes it, it costs double the stamina and it costs double the durability damage to your axe. So always manual. Plus, you can chop down a tree with anything with manual. So notice how I can't right-click this tree, right? You wouldn't want to chop down a tree with a crowbar. You really wouldn't. But for example, I think I have a meat cleaver in my bag, right? The meat cleaver is essentially the same as well, it's not a cheap move from the devs. The devs probably don't know. Or somebody maybe coded it in, ages and ages and ages ago, and they're working on other stuff that's more important now. So, anyways, don't get angry at the devs. And so, but yeah, it's a niche thing. You can still cut, but so for example, you see how this tree here is it doesn't let me cut it using that command, right? But and a meat cleaver is, like I said just a second ago, it's equivalent to a hand axe, is what I was trying to say. Sorry. They're the same kind of, not really, because hand axes are influenced by the axe tree, while meat cleavers are influenced by the short blades. So if you've got Axeman, obviously the hand axe is going to be better, but meat cleavers are still pretty good. I use meat cleavers as budget versions of the hand axe, and they're okay. So many axes were lost. I mean that you didn't know though, so just it's fine. You know now. But like I said, you wouldn't want to chop down a tree with a crowbar, but you could. Like, see? Ta-da! Chopping down a tree with a crowbar. I'm not going to, because it would take forever, but you can. You can also chop down a tree with a katana, but katanas do some of the least damage in the game to trees, so don't do it. It's a huge waste of a katana. Don't do it. And actually, it's the one stat that letter openers beat katanas in. So, the letter opener? The letter opener does 2 damage to trees, while the katana does 1. So secretly, the letter opener is better at chopping trees than the katana. I guess it's not secret. It's in the code. You can, and it's on the wiki, because the weapon stats on the wiki are very updated by people who are very dedicated. Those stats are generally correct. Very, very seldom are they wrong. I mean, they're human though too, right? So they can make mistakes, but that said, it gives maintenance XP. I don't know if it does. I don't care. At the end of the day, I wouldn't bother. I know chopping down a tree does give you maintenance XP, like with an axe, but I wouldn't want to be sitting there with a crowbar banging against a tree, getting maintenance when I could be using that same amount of durability to kill zombies. When I was on the wall run, though, we hit level 10 maintenance real quick, if I remember right. Did we hit 10? I think we hit 10. We're almost 10 now. Like, we're rapidly approaching 10, but I have a bonus thanks to Handy. But yeah, definitely manually axe the trees. Plus, it keeps you in the combat stance, which is more important. If a zombie comes crawling out of the tree, You'll notice that I fast forward with chopping trees very haphazardly. That it can be a bit dangerous, but I'm trusting that my reaction time will be fast enough that I can then either respond to the. So like it's risky, but it's like I feel like it's calculated risk. But yeah, there's lots of little things that exist in Zomboid. Like I don't know them all offhand to list them for you, but in the moment, I will do them. So, given the amount of time that I played this game, and I know a lot of things, right? So I wouldn't be able to just like pick something that's niche without acting on it. Does that make sense? Like I said, Zomboid's a wide pool of knowledge. It's fairly wide. So trying to think about like the niche sort of stuff is tough sometimes without being prompted. So if you see something like this again, like, you know, like why are you doing that? Ask. Feel free, because I'm doing it for a reason. There's a reason behind it. Sometimes the reason is I'm being lazy, and I'll tell you why. But it's like, yeah, if you notice that I'm doing something, then that seems strange. You're like, why are you doing that? Why are you setting all those watches to like 1 hour and then another hour and then another hour? Why? It's because I'm making a watch bag, or you know, I picked that one as kind of a niche one as well, but or like I'm counting stuff. You'll see me counting sometimes, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you're like, why are you counting? Well, you see, zombie sight range is 20, so I'm putting out chairs every 20, so that I have like exact figures on where I can bounce myself back to, right? Sometimes I do that, sometimes I don't. Like, I mean, it depends. But yeah, there's a lot of niche stuff like that in Zomboid, and that's actually part of the appeal. That because there's so many things you can learn, it sometimes is a little overwhelming, but at the same time, it's really fun as a result, because it feels like there's so much. But then I will remind you guys that it is a wide pool, but it's not a deep pool. Like, once you get to the point where you understand how to get all your food, once you understand where all the loot is, and where the zombies are, and how the zombies work, well, I mean, after that, it's not deep anymore. It's very simple. It's very clear cut. There's not like, I mean, there's usually a right or wrong answer for most scenarios. There are some exceptions, of course, but like, I mean, like, for example, weapon choice in certain scenarios, or like based on what's available. Some of that stuff is just what, like, those will have proper answers. Like right now, I probably shouldn't actually be using the crowbar. If I was, because I'm long past leveling maintenance, if I was being very min-maxy and super serious, we would want to be using, right now spears is my best weapon. Spears primarily, but backed up by short blades. And you'd want to cap spears really quickly, because especially on time 16, spears are some of the best weapons in the game. But I'm doing this for fun, right? So that's one of the reasons why I'm leveling the other stats, is because it's fun. Plus, it's really satisfying. Dopamine. Alright, let's go back. We'll rest on the felt chair that's up ahead. Before I do that, though, actually, I'm going to pause for a sec, and I am going to BRB, because I want to refill my tea. So, I will be doing that. Okay, be right back. Okay. Yeah, people can cheese stuff if they want to. I mean, nothing wrong with cheese. I mean, I'm not gonna, but... Or if I'm doing it, it's probably because I think it's funny in the moment. Have a good nap. Yeah, I'm thinking that they just it's an oversight, probably. It's not important anyways. Yeah, I'd rather them work on the optimizations, the new models, the new stuff. I'd rather them working on the new stuff than editing that. Because who knows what that spaghetti string of code would change. You gotta remember that it's a game that's like maybe that string is holding up something else. So, you pull that string, do you really want the 10 bugs that are gonna come along with it? I mean, maybe not. I'm sure it wouldn't be too bad, but it requires, like, you know, some changing. I'm pretty sure there's a fix for the mod. Let's see if I can find it, actually, real quick for you. Let's see. It's been a while since I've looked at the PZ workshop anyways. Last time I looked was when that day one mod first came out. Let's see, workshop. So I can't find it right now, but I know somebody uses the mod. I know somebody has that mod, so I'm gonna ask a couple of the folks, and I'll see if I can't find out for you at some point in the future if you still haven't found it. Okay? But I know that there are a couple of people that have that mod. I can't find it right now because apparently I'm not very I'm not using the right search criteria, I suppose. But I know it exists because I've seen a couple of those folks use the cutting tree thing. Like they're using the cutting tree thing, and I asked them, and they're like, "Yeah, no, I have this mod." So I was like, "Okay." Oh, you had it on your last playthrough? Okay, well if you grab it, you can DM it to Red, if that's possible. Because I don't have links enabled in my chat, so. We're talking about mod that fixes the. So it's what you said earlier about the durability thing, right? So that you can use the cutting tree function without. I still think it's not that great, but I mean, if it's part of your immersion, I would prefer you enjoy, you know. So, yeah. There you go. Planet will get it for you. Oh, it's called Tree Chop Bug Fix. Okay, there you go. I was trying to find it via axe, so that's why I was failing. Okay, but it's called Tree Chop. Tree Chop Bug Fix. There you go. But I knew it existed. See, so like I mean, because well, like I said, I've got friends, and then I've got lots of friends that are really into mods in this game, as you do, because it's Zomboy. Although the vanilla game does have its place, after you've played the vanilla game for a little while, you start wanting to play with mods. Because it's like, you're looking for flavor, right? Sorry. You want the game to have more flavor. More tea. Okay. But I don't know. I like the game in its vanilla format. It's really fun. The only things that I really care very much about are having like aesthetics. So like, you know, hairstyles, hats. A couple UI things because it's nice for everybody like to be able to see when you're gonna like level up or, you know, kill counts, stuff like that. That stuff's nice. It's visual. You only play custom? I play custom sandbox as well, but it's like, you know, because you kind of have to play custom sandbox in order to do times 16. The default settings are only like, they're a lot like less. There's less. Yeah, exactly. It's it's a sandbox game. People can have fun in their own way. Just like Minecraft. I wouldn't tell people, hey, play with this mod. Only this mod. You're not allowed to play with any other mods. It's like, no. And they tell me, no, I'm gonna play whatever I want. You can't stop me. Yeah, I don't think anyone says that you're playing Zomboid wrong. I have never heard people say that ever. The only time you hear that ripple out maybe is from Reddit. No offense, Reddit, but you're a strange place for Zomboid. The Zomboid Reddit is weird. I like the art on the Zomboid Reddit, but they're just weird on there. I don't, because you'd think part of our community and part of the Twitch community would be on the Reddit, right? But it feels like they aren't. It feels like it's a completely different like community. Like it's a completely different type of player is on there. It's a weird place to be. Because it's sort of like going into the PZ Discord. I wandered into the PZ Discord one time, like just to see what's up in there, and it is strange in there. I'm not saying that as a bad thing. I'm saying it as kind of like it's different, right? It's not. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, yeah, you're right. All communities have their less than savory folks, and then those folks are often the loudest. They're less than savory, and they're loud. The loudest folks ever. I seen a machete and it was like, it's broken, isn't it? And then, yeah. But yeah, it's interesting to say the least. What frustrates me on the Reddit is when I like, because I've not said too much on the Reddit because I hold my hands when I go on the Reddit. I try my best anyways. Sometimes I'll post my kill scores. I posted my PB run on there just to see how that would do. And some folks liked it, which is nice. But the thing is it's tough because I want to help, but at the same time, it's I get a lot of people on there that are like being like they're just arguing to argue, and I feel like some folks post stuff on there in like it's false and they know it's false, but they post anyways for like karma or something. I don't understand it. It's like posting a video where you know you're wrong and then posting an apology video. It's like, okay, why did you bother? It's so weird. I don't like it. It's one of the reasons why I don't like social media. I don't go on the X or the Twitter or the Facebooks or the any of that stuff because it's a lot of the same. And it's frustrating. It's something that I'm averse to about the YouTubes as well. No offense to YouTube, man. It's just, I really don't like that side of it. I don't like the farming for likes or subscribe or any of that crap. I'm not interested in that. Like, if people want to follow and subscribe, I'm very appreciative. I really, it helps and all of that stuff. But it's like doing the, that whole spiel, the like, comment, subscribe. As much as it works, and I get that it works, it frustrates me because I don't like hearing it. I'm not keen, even though I know that it's to remind the good folks that are going to, but like it's blah. I'm not interested. I lack interest in that. Do you like and you approve? People can play with multi-hit if they want. If they go for a high kill count and they have like a, 400k with multi-hit, like, I mean, compared to doing a single hit run, we can admit that the single hit run is harder, right? There's no downside to there. I'm not a badmouth their multi-hit run for sure. But, a single hit run that does the same is definitely an increase in difficulty, right? So I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not bad-mouthing their multi-hit, but at the same time, I'm acknowledging that their setting is slightly easier, which is, it's gonna be. It's built to be that way. There's nothing wrong with that, though. There's nothing wrong with playing on an easier setting. You can play on an easier setting. And play on a harder setting if you want. Sky's the limit. Do what you want. Sandbox is a sandbox game. I don't know. I like that stuff, though. See, that's part of my issue, though, is not liking social media, and being a content creator that doesn't like social media is a problem. Because you need social media in order to grow, and I understand that. I understand that if I wanted to be, like, really much more successful, I probably should be more involved in that stuff. It's just, it's not, I'm not keen, right? It's not something I like. And I don't want to, like, blindly have people giving me all their money, I want people to make sure that they're within their means and they're doing okay when they are able to, like, if they want to tip and stuff, or they want to sub and throw bits, I'm happy. but I want to make sure that people aren't doing it and costing themselves their house, right? If you got to pay rent, I'd prefer you pay rent than, the extra $5 that you could give to me. And that's not a good mentality. Blue Sky is the equivalent of Twitter, but done in a better like way. Because ever since Twitter became X, it's started to become this monetized monster that is plagued by bots, pretend graphic designers, and it's not so good. I don't think everything's better than Twitter. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure. I don't follow the trends enough. I found out about Blue Sky through Rural and the Halcyon Frequency team, and I'm keen that I did because it seems much better than Twitter. That I mean, I'm sure that there's worse things than Twitter. I know Facebook's pretty terrible sometimes. Like, I have a friend who had he had a personal Facebook and a Facebook business, and he, closed them all because he was so upset with what they were doing and their lack of, what is it? Moderation. They lacked, there wasn't, he was getting so many problems. And I felt bad for him because it's like that stuff should be better taken care of. See, that's good. Just that they're a good person is important. Because too many of the CEOs we have nowadays are not really... yeah, a lot of them are kind of... They're not as involved as they used to be. But that's a different topic entirely. It's a heavy topic. Very deep. Goes very deep. And I'm wandering back and forth pointlessly. I need to eat food and I need to focus on the next thing, which is to go and keep sieging. Yeah, I'm not sure. I just know that I was kind of not keen on the things that were going on X, and I decided that I would join the folks that are jumping on the Blue Sky bandwagon. It just seems better. What kind of music do I not like? I don't know. I've thrown some pretty interesting songs on the so the thing is I for my playlist I might not put it on there, but I might still like it. I like a lot of things. I like classical music, I like metal, I like lots of things. You like OSTs? OSTs are great. I like OSTs. There's few things I don't like because I feel like it's like artwork. There's not very much artwork that I would dislike. I can find a joy in a stick figure drawing and a joy in a masterpiece. There's joy in both. The simplicity of the masterpiece, famous paintings, there's the complexity or the depth or the colors used, but you can find that same thing in a stick figure drawing. And the reason why I'm doing that is because it seems to me it's easier to explain it that way, although I could explain it in the musical format as well, which would be that you know, the different sounds, the different chords that blend together. It's just it's magical. There's not a phrase in English that I can use to describe it. It's just it's magic. But yeah, I like all sorts of music. I used to not like screamo. So because screamo used to hurt my like as I used to, it used to hurt my voice. They scream so loud and they go hoarse, it would hurt my voice to listen to it. Um, but there's a couple of screamo songs that I heard recently that I was like, you know what, this is pretty okay. So I guess maybe I'm a bit averse to that kind, maybe, but it's like I can still appreciate it. So it's like I don't know. Music is like an expression of soul, and I like it very much. It makes me happy. I just got reminded that of something that's kind of funny. Over 40%? 40%. That's a lot. I don't know. So the answer to your question, by the way, is yes. Not just the Binding of Isaac, or no, sorry, not just Super Meat Boy, but the Binding of Isaac as well, and Rebirth and all that stuff. I very much enjoy all of those things. Danny does some good work as well as the other folks that are working on the songs and stuff. Battle of Little Slugger. Oh, I don't have that one on the list. This one's good though, the Light World. But and so I when I was playing Super Meat Boy, I made it to the end, but I never beat Cotton Alley. I still That's one of the ones that I haven't beaten. Oh, look, another katana. Nice. Do I have an extended version of my playlist? I think that this one may be extended. One of my favorite parts of Super Meat Boy, by the way, is the fact that the music doesn't stop. It just keeps playing. There's no break in the music while you're playing. It's an amazing bit of game design. Because the music never stops playing, death doesn't mean the end to you as much. So you just keep playing. So you know, if you mess up, it's okay, and then you get to watch that the big pile of your mistakes go, which is neat. I really like that. It's a very very well synced song, and then like I said, the game design aspects of it are amazing too. But yeah, I'm not surprised that Twitter's, you know, doing its thing and is gonna probably, I don't know, they might need to do a redesign. We'll see what happens in the future. Isn't it World 1 theme? Yeah, the one that I have is World 1. I don't know if it's extended or not. It might not be. I gotta go get that katana. But yeah, specifically this playlist is just a playlist of songs that make me happy. So. But there are songs that I do enjoy that aren't on the list. Because I didn't think they fit. So if I don't think it'll fit, like, I mean, it probably wouldn't go on the instrumentals playlist, but it may go in my personal collection. It has a guitar solo? Okay, neat. I don't know about Elon. I really don't. I have no real opinions of him. He's just a dude who has money and you know, that's all I know. Tesla. That's my Elonic like knowledge. He's Tesla, right? I think. I'm pretty sure. There you go. That's everything I know. He's a dude who has money and is his Tesla. I heard that he was conned into buying Twitter though. I heard that it wasn't something he wanted. But that's up for the people who know that stuff. I don't actually know if that's true or not. Daddy's South African emerald mine fortune. Emerald mining. Is that where he got his fortune? Really? Emerald mines. That is nifty. I did not know. I just know he's rich. That's all. My knowledge on the rich people are not very, it's not very good. It's not very good at all. It's like surface level kind of, but at the same time, I know some of the back end of stuff, of a few things, but it's not enough to, like, my back end knowledge is pretty mixed. Mostly based on historical stuff, though. So, like, monarchies. And how those work. Which, I mean, technically it's similar to... what does the peeps roll do? It gives you access to the Discord. So it's like the, hey, I'm a human. I'm a peep. I'm a person. So you take that to be a person. And if a bot takes that role and we find out, then they get banned. Or kicked. Probably kicked. It's up to my mods. I've got moderators on the Discord that are very, very good. Until you've walked 1.6 kilometers in their shoes. Well, even if you walk in their shoes, you don't really know how they would be in those situations, because even walking in their shoes doesn't give you their mindset. It doesn't give you their past experiences. Like, it's one thing to take on a person's persona for a little while, but it's very impossible to absorb everything of a person. But yeah, I don't know enough about those folks. But yeah, that's what the peeps role does. It's like, you're a peep. Everybody in the Discord should be a peep. But not everybody knows to click that emote thing. Everybody should be a peep. At least. At least a peep. And then if you're a streamer, you get a creator role or something. Of course, some of those roles are manual. And, I mean, I give the roles out when I notice it sometimes, but sometimes I'm not attentive. I'd like the Discord to be more active, but it's hard to have that happen when everybody has a Discord. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. You're screaming a mile. You can do miles if you want to, but walking a mile in somebody's shoes would be the same as that. I'm pretty sure that's the conversion, isn't it? Seems like it. It is. Yeah, okay. I figured it was. And I chuckled to myself in my mind, and I moved on from the conversation. Because I know that even if you walk a mile in someone's shoes, it doesn't actually... It's not a real thing. You don't have their experiences. You don't have their trauma. You don't have their baggage. You don't have their mental, like, stack. You don't have anything that belongs to them. You just have their shoes. Why did you take their shoes? They need those to walk around. Don't you know they get scratches on their feet if you don't, you know, and it's not good? Why did you take those shoes? That's it. They're gonna get scratches on their feet now and bleed out, and it's all on you. It's your fault because you took their shoes. Does the zomboid and the potato emote do anything? I don't remember. I'd have to look. Let me see. Under roles. Potato means okay, yeah, we changed it. So the only three emotes there that matter are the peeps emote, the Akko emote, which is for the gallery, that's 18 plus, and the other one is DBZ, and that one's for anime, that's 18 plus. The 18 plus roles are only to be taken by people who are 18 or above, and if you take that role, we're assuming that you're 18 and above. If we find out that you're not, you get banned. So don't, yeah. You don't have to tell me your age. It's an honor system. But at the same time, it's like terms and conditions with the whole ... under there, right? If we find it out, you're no minors in those particular sections. Because we had somebody who was a minor was wandering around in those sections, and we had to bar them off. Because, you know, sometimes anime can be a little bit gory, or a little bit profane, or a little bit sexual. And as a result, 1723, July 23rd. Sorry, my brain's doing three things now. But we had to bar them off. So, like, no minors in that section. Um, I shouldn't use the numpad. I'm winking at you guys. Okay, 1700 July 23rd, 1994. Move marking there. I'm gonna go grab that food and eat it before the zombies show up. Oh yeah, I gotta mark 47 or 46 on the map under C. We'll do it over here. Where's 45? 42. Oh, it's up here. Oh yeah, because I went up there to go and check for axes. That's right. 49, 47, 31, 22. It's fine. The reason why though is because of that. I'm being transparent as best as I can. So that people know that that's why that is the way it is. Those other emotes that are on there used to be roles, but they're not anymore. So because we just changed the way the Discord is. So but we used to have a separate section for Zomboid. We used to have a separate section for the potato was Guild Wars 2. Which I still play Guild Wars 2 sometimes. I haven't played it in like a while, but yeah, no worries. You feel free to ask. You can ask any questions, and I will try my best to answer. And or if I'm not comfortable with answering a question, I'll say it. I will say it out loud. Be like, yeah, I'm not comfortable answering that. How is the potato referred to Guild Wars 2? It was just the emote that was selected. So, just coincidence. I guess maybe because MMOs and farming. So, potato. I like the potato. So the potato actually is not my emote. I mean, it is my emote now, but it's... So originally the potato actually didn't belong to me. It was given to me by a friend. And it's a lasting memory of that friend when they used to stream. Fish salad? Yeah, it's just like meat salad, you know? When you're a carnivore and you want salad, but you don't want any vegetables because you're a carnivore. You eat fish salad. But yeah, when you stream a long time, you'll see you know, things change. Folks come, folks go. Kind of just how it goes. That's just like life. You know, you have your friends group when you're in like elementary school, different friends group when you are in like scaling throughout that. So like you can become a teenager, you have different friend group, you become an adult, you have a different friends group, and then suddenly you're an elder and you get to have another friends group that's like enjoys your elderly games that you like to play. Elder Goth groups are the best. For me, when I get old, I'm probably going to... Well... I already play Mahjong, so... I'll probably just play more Mahjong. Or maybe I'll play more PZ. I don't know. We'll see. Because that's my phone game that I play when I'm like I play Mahjong. You're officially old? I don't know if you can get much older than Mahjong, though. Poker's, yeah, and Blackjack, but... I think Mahjong predates that stuff, doesn't it? In terms of age. Oh, we're gonna have to... It's like a really old game. Maybe it doesn't, though. Maybe poker's older. Are they gonna push me out of this area too? It looks like it, doesn't it? Uh-oh. Like, look at it. Look at them. It's not that many, actually. Not yet, anyways. I could probably actually clear this group, but I'm scared that there's going to be another group behind it. Because the helicopter's not done yet. It still has like 1 or 2 more passes to go. I'm glad you bought Minecraft before all the crap hit the fan. You mean what? And then they increased the price? Or what do you mean? Before the Microsoft accounts were required? Region locked purchase. Oh. You can't buy Minecraft in Russia? Really? Now that's a strange one. Why? It's so weird. Like, I get it. There's war and stuff. But, like, it's strange. I don't know. I steer clear of that stuff a lot of the time. I'm part Ukrainian, but I don't like to bring that kind of stuff around because it doesn't matter. Plus, I don't speak Ukrainian, so I'm a pretend Ukrainian. Just in my blood. My blood doesn't mean much. I'm part British too. I am British, Ukrainian, Canadian. But I don't speak Ukrainian. Yeah, Russia and Google are having a thing. They sued them for like a super quadrillion bajillion dollars. Which... It's more than the global... Like, who takes that kind of case? It's more than the global amount of money. Like if you all of it, if you took all of the money together and put it in a pile, nobody be able like yeah, nobody can pay that. It's not physically possible. Because your guys are idiots. I don't think they're fully idiots. I just think that they don't understand some things. Because they clearly are smart enough to get into the positions that they're in. So, but I don't know. Like a lot of see, I'm gonna say it's old, but it's not old. Clearly delusional. Yeah, that case got thrown out, right? I would assume. Because it's a ridiculous case. I don't think any judge would want to see that case brought before them. They would be like, well, no, just no. Pick a number. Like if it'd be fine if it was a number. That was more like doable. They levied a fine. Oh, I thought they sued. I guess I've got misinformation then. I'm sorry. But yeah, I thought they sued them. Thought it was a lawsuit, but I guess it's a fine. Which you can't fine like that. That's like a local law enforcement person walking up to somebody and being like, you know what, I'm gonna charge you're getting fined for parking in this spot here and you're obscuring traffic, but I've decided that I'm going to give you a couple extra zeros on the end of your fine because I'm just not having a good day. It's not. It's just weird. I can't imagine. Could you imagine not having Google or any of those kinds of things anymore? Like it just comes, it's become so common that it's a weird thing, right? It's so common that now, like for example, if does that mean that means that Russia doesn't have that stuff anymore, huh? Like no more Google, no more any of that stuff. Well, they still will be able to use VPNs and stuff, but it's like it seems so excessive and so stupid. I don't know. It's weird. It's one of those things that I'm never gonna understand it. I can't wrap my mind around it. I still can't wrap my mind around a lot of things, though. There's a lot of things that are beyond my understanding. And no matter how hard I try, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out. Never, ever. Alright, let's go. So, we're doing another fallback. We're falling back to, the fallback location up here. Discord's part of that circus? Yeah. I don't know, it just sounds weird. I don't know. Not something I understand. I still kind of like. I wish that we were a little bit better of that human beings were just a little bit better. You'd figure we'd be getting better over time, but if you ask any of generation, it's like, are we getting better? No, we're getting worse. Well, then, well, be better then. Stop being worse. We have the power to make the change in the world. Be better. Stop being terrible. Be better, people. We be better. Everybody. If we're better, then And then that's good. It's easier said than done, though, I suppose, because then you've got all of your fringe cases and your weird cases. But it's like, and then opinions go into it as well, I guess. Because, like, I mean, there's obviously somebody fine when they put that fine out. Obviously, it was because that's the amount that they felt like they were robbed of, based on, you know, I'm not sure, like being blocked or something. I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun for them. Yeah, I like Starbound. Starbound's a good game. Oh, they're sick of the war. I'm sick of both wars. We've got two active wars going on right now in the world, and it sucks. I don't want to talk about them all that much, but it's annoying to well, it's not just annoying, it's terrible to see all of the death and all of the like people that are suffering, and it's terrible. Well, one soon. But is the Russian and Ukraine one ending? Because I know that the one that's for Palestine and Israel are not going to end anytime soon. At least I would expect it's not. Really? He did that? I am shocked. There's a lot of damage been done though already, and they should have stopped it ages ago. Back when the UN was out, the US shouldn't have vetoed. They shouldn't have used their veto to veto the UN, and why can the US veto the UN? I don't understand that either. The US gets a veto? Does any other country get a veto? I don't think any other country gets a veto. Anyways, like I don't want to get political. No political. Not allowed. Because it's like I said, I'm not informed enough because I stay away from it. So I don't want to get political. Or I don't want to talk about the wars. But I think it's dumb, and I think that we should stop with all that. It's senseless violence we don't need in this universe. You know, if there were other things in the universe, like sentient AI or aliens or anything like that, if that stuff exists and it sees that we're interfighting, like why? They'd be so confused. And think about it like this as well. We are we have a space program, right? We NASA and all of that stuff. But like if we keep this up, our world's gonna end. Even though we have a space program, we can't we're not using that to do more. Like we're exploring, but we're not like doing anything. Like it's like hopefully we get some more stuff like that on the go. I'd like that. I know that the space folks are probably very, very like they're working on stuff, but hopefully like they'll get dream like they'll because they make dreams reality. Those folks, the scientists and the engineers, and I'm hoping that they are dreaming about it tomorrow. That would be good. Russia and China also, yeah, but they're busy. They didn't veto, did they? Can they veto? Canada can't veto. Canada can't veto at all. I guarantee. We don't have a veto. We just smile. We show up, we smile, we wave, and we vote positively on most things. At least that's what I think we probably do. And then we apologize if we get somebody's way. And we bring Tim's for everybody. Zombies, why are you at my back post? This is like this is my final stand area, by the way. This is where I'm supposed to go where the zombies are not. The last stand area TM. Yeah. It's not TM though. I didn't trademark that. Having all of those was akin to World War II atrocities. Oh wow. I'm very, very glad that they're pulling back. I'm glad that you see, you know, that you're hoping for peace too. I think most people are hoping for peace. And I happen to know some folks that are like, and that they're just wanting peace for their families. Like, I mean, I just want them to have peace. I want them to have peace so that they're like, oh, okay, you know, things are gonna be fine. No more issues. Helicopters bring in a lot. I mean, sometimes 5. Like, I mean, but you gotta remember, this area was barren. There's nothing out here. This is like a 0 zone. The fact that there's even 5 out here is scary. And there's more. I guarantee there's more. Because I've been out here twice. We've had 2 helicopters in recent. I would assume we're probably in the hundreds in this area. That's like hidden throughout the cells, if I had to guess. And then I'm guessing we still have thousands left over here to deal with. And then I'm guessing that over the course of this stretch here, so think of it like a paintbrush. Like if you paint across this way, right? Well, obviously, as my paintbrush gets further and further, it gets thinner and thinner, right? Which means that large portion of the zombies would have been left behind here. So what I'm thinking is there's probably about 10K-ish. Let's say 10K-ish here. And that there's going to be, between here and Muldraw, there's going to be another, the remainder. So whatever's left of Muldraw is going to be between there and there. Anything that's stuck on the fences, stuff like that. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, I agree. The world needs more peace. We'll get peace eventually. But peace isn't profitable, and I understand that, which sucks. It should be. Peace should be profitable. A maintained peace should be a profit. I didn't save the list yesterday. What do you mean? Do you mean you didn't see it or you didn't save it? Like, cause I did post I did put your PB on there. I'm quite like as soon as I ended stream, I put it on there because that's I like my data to be updated. I don't like to be behind. I don't approve of being behind on my data if I can avoid it. You didn't bookmark it? I'll do exclamation point scoreboard. It's also pinned under my PZ. Is it the PZ section? Something there. I'm pretty sure it's pinned there. But yeah. I'm thinking of getting rid of the vanilla section. But then again, I like keeping it there. So the reason why I was thinking about getting rid of the vanilla section was because I kind of just want to bulk it all together. We can in the future do runs that are specific, and I can do scoreboards that are specific to particular categories in the future. But, like, I don't know. I'm going to leave it alone for now. But that's what I was thinking before, was that I might do that. But I'll leave it alone for now. There's no need to change anything aside from updating it. But I like the idea of having separate category, one for modded, one for not. Let's go get some food. You lost family to those horrible times. Yeah. I can only hope that we stop with the whole senseless violence to each other. It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. We should be beyond that now. And not just because of the year. It's got nothing to do with, oh, we're at this such and such a year. And no, it's because it should have always been that way. Human beings should have always been nice to each other. But we're not. We constantly are against each other for stupid reasons. It's frustrating. Have a good one. Enjoy your day. I hope you have a good one. Human beings need to be nicer to each other. It's not always easy, though. For some people, they have bad days, I guess. But even if you have a bad day, you shouldn't make it somebody else's problem. There are better avenues to vent yourself than... Oh, that sounds really fun. So it's like new weaponry? Like what kind of... Well, I suppose you probably can't talk about it, huh? Never mind. I'm not gonna ask because I don't want to tempt you to talk about it. Because then it can be a surprise for this PC community if it's not meant to be talked about. If he's advertising it, then go ahead and tell us about it. But that does sound fun. It's not weapons? Okay, neat. There we go. That's good then. It sounds like it's something that could work in tandem with that day one mod that everyone likes. Lots of folks really like that mod. I find that mod very chaotic. From what I've seen of it, it is the most chaos. Which is not a bad thing. There we go. I'm just gonna leave you there, and we're gonna get going, because it is time to go. Hopefully we can claim back that forward house, because I don't like being on the final stand sort of area. And they pushed me out of this area too, right? But going from this area to it's more of a dangerous area. That's why I consider this area more final stand than the other one. The other one is it's on the riverbank on the far side, but because I've covered that area in zombies, it's so scary over there. I have to hope that they don't catch me before I have my nap, and then I run away again. Like it was very, very scary last time. Cause so I walk through here, right? Or I walk around here to get to this. We sleep and then we basically book it. Cause this entire riverbank is just covered in zombies. I it's not West Point, but it's probably a sizable portion of this like this area has been pulled over there and is just parked right here. Primary. And has a sequel called 1 Week. Does Nox get exploded in that mod? You'd figure they'd explode the towns. 1994 or 1993, I mean. You'd have to get like into the farm areas. At least that's what I would think. You haven't watched it? Oh, neat. I've not seen that one either. I've seen the day one ones though. And I'm sure Beaver will probably play the that one. Oh yeah, so Beaver got the exclusive. Okay, yeah. Beaver's good. He's a good guy. I'm glad that he got it. I like Beaver. I like his hand movements. His hands, they move. And he's able to keep his hands so still. Surgeon precision. You didn't realize how tall he was? He's huge. He's like a giant. He reminds me of Sio, which is a friend of mine. Sio is also really tall. There's just some really, really tall people in this world. I'm on the average / short side of things, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with being short. There we go. I'm just like failing every prompt possible. You can see how often I use guns. I don't use them very often. Every prompt possible, I failed them all. If this is a QTE sort of styling, I'd be dead. When we were playing, so me and Emma, we were playing Dying Light once, right? And Emma spoiled the ending of the game for me a little bit and told me there's a QTE, and I still failed it. I failed that QTE and died and had to play the whole end bit again so that I could do the QTE properly. Oh, it's funny. Even though I knew it was coming, it still didn't help. It's not that I was nervous, it's just that it was weird. It was a weird QTE. It was like I had to like push a mouse button or something or something, I don't remember. It's like I know this is gonna happen, and then I failed it. I guess it's partly with the anticipation, right? That's part of it. It was like with like the waiting pressure, yeah, like you said, right? But it's not that I was nervous about it. It's just that I don't know. It's because maybe I expected it to be an easier prompt. Maybe that's what it was. Probably. Okay, let's run back to the chair, have a sit, relax, rest, and then we'll carry on. We're doing pretty good, all things considered, you know. We're actually almost at 50 helicopters. Which may not seem like a lot in a year, but like I mean, these are not your traditional like. It wouldn't these are your regular vanilla helicopters, so they're a little bit more spaced, I guess. Yeah, respawn is off. Time 16 would be impossible to do with respawn on. You would be stuck endlessly pushing, and even if you endlessly pushed, you wouldn't be able to be in any urban centers. Because if you tried to push in, like, so if you want to see, or you want to know about the respawn with time 16, ask Chili. You know sucking on chili dogs, right? I'm pretty sure you do. If you don't, I'll shout him out here really quick. But, I'm pretty sure that's how you spell it, but I'm gonna double check. Yeah, so I was right. Okay. Yeah, this is Chili. And it's not that he did it on purpose. He didn't do it on purpose, but he was sorry. Just I remember us being in his chat and I remember watching and him being like, this is not right. Something's not right here. I can't put my finger on it, but something's not right. And so I was like, something's not right here. And he's like, 10K in, 20K in, 30K in, 40K in. I'm like, okay, so this is more than the population. So either one, he pulled No Man's Land, which wasn't likely based on his location, or something was very, very wrong. And he just kept going every day, his little lines that he makes with the zombies, and they would just be like furrows in the like every day. And I was like, this is not making sense. But yeah, he accidentally did times 16 with respawns on. So it was something else. I you can ask him about his experience in it. It was we all were like confused. Like at first it was like just a normal game. It's like, it's times 16, do. But then it just kept getting worse and worse. It just stayed that way. I was like, it's not supposed to stay that way. It's just, it doesn't work that way. Eventually the zombies give, I promise. It feels like they don't, but when he started getting into those upper numbers, I'm like, there's no way, unless he pulled No Man's, but I don't think he did. I was like asking him questions like, do you have your helicopters on often? He's like, no. I just had the one helicopter. I was like, or his helicopters were, and he's like on standard hearing or something. I can't remember, but it was just like he's like answering no to a lot of the questions I had. So I'm like sitting there like puzzling about this. I was like, I have no idea. This is just absurd. It shouldn't be this way. This is wrong. Yeah, definitely. If you haven't checked out Chili, but you definitely ask him about that. That was fun. You do like if you have 5K points saved up, you can do a no shit story and then ask him. That's usually those are like about his like veteran days and stuff like that. But you could be like, hey, can I have this story? What happened with that? But you might be able to get that one for free because that one is it's both kind of interesting and because he was just giving her and he was doing so good too. But eventually they just overpowered him as they're going to. I don't think there's any of us that would be able to do times 16 with respawn on. Probably. Maybe. Arguably, you could do Louisville. Now, I know what a lot of people would be like, what, Louisville? There's only a handful of places I feel like you would be able to do something like that on, and Louisville's one of them. Because you can take Louisville piecemeal. You don't have to fight Louisville all at once. There's a lot of fences around Louisville that block the zombies and lock them off. And that would hold the respawns long enough that you could build up walls and or put furniture out. And if you do that, you can actually prevent the respawns, thus being able to lock down all of Louisville eventually. I think Louisville would be the easiest times 16 with respawns on town to take on. Doing Muldraw or West Point, though, those two would be nightmare fuel. Doing Riverside is nightmare fuel. Arguably, you could do March Ridge, maybe, but it's too close to No Man's Land. Riverside is a nightmare not because of its population, but because of its density. It may not look like it, but Riverside has, let's say, like it has an average population of around, like, each of these cells is anywhere between 5,000 and 1,000, right? But it's spread out all throughout all of these cells. Like, all of them. It only stops getting that bad over here. There's like a few hundred over here. And then you hit this spot right here. You see this? This right here is No Man's Land. Right next to Riverside. There are hundreds of thousands of zombies out there. So if you're playing with often Helis, you basically are forced in the beginning to run to this side. Because if you don't, you're gonna get hurt. Riverside is a dangerous place on time 16, but still doable. I feel like Riverside actually is one of the harder ones. Rosewood is not as hard because it's got quicker access to Doe Valley. You just run away at the beginning. West Point is arguably the hardest to get out of, but once you're out of it, that's it. It's got one of the best starts. One of the best starts is out of West Point. It's right, you know, the mansions. The 3 mansions are pristine. They're so good. You're going to take your length times 8? Nifty. Yeah, if you guys need any pointers or anything, you feel free, and I'll give you the best that I have. And then, well, I mean, we're gonna, when Build 42 hits, oh my goodness, we're gonna have a blast. I can't wait. We're gonna discover all the metas, and we're gonna trade strats with all of the people. We're gonna be like, here, it's gonna be like Pokemon cards, but with PZ strats. It'll be like, I've got this here. Did you find this out? Oh, but this, look at this. Look at this handle right here. You make your handle out of this, and this bone right here you can get from this. It's gonna be so good. I can't wait. I'm over the moon about it. We're gonna be trading all the strats. With your hands, times 16 wouldn't be impossible, but you would have to take breaks. Is my the thing is you'd have to take it slow and take breaks. You'd have to know your limits as a person. And if things felt a little bit too harrowing, back off, reassess. And if you were in my situation, it would be extra sucky. So, because lures are huge in time 16. So, starting electrician may be a little bit more, but like, I mean, you don't need to though. Like, it's just like, it depends. You could just do standard time 16 though, with default hearing and just the one helicopter. That's fine too. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to go absolutely super insane settings. You could just, like, even just time 16 on its own is its own hardcore sort of experience. Even with like random, or sorry, it's rare, right? What's the default for loot? Is it rare? Or is it abundant? I think it's rare, right? Abundant is kicked up. It's rare. Okay, thank you. Default is rare. Okay. I don't tend to remember those kinds of things because I don't really like play with them very often. It's not me flexing or anything. It's just I don't play with those settings, so I don't really remember them. This streamer's too cute. Thank you for the compliment. I do appreciate the compliment. Okay. After finding my YouTube channel, my VODs channel. Yeah, my VODs channel is it's got some subscribers, and I'm surprised. I am appreciative. I as much as I'm averse to the whole that whole stuff of like the like, comment, subscribe stuff. I'm glad that some folks still subscribe, because it makes me feel like it's kind of that people like that, like the gameplay. We get to go on adventures. It's nice. You get a lot of dislikes though too, but more likes than dislikes, which is, you know, that's all you can ask for. I think I get a lot of dislikes though because people are expecting. I don't know. I don't know what people are expecting. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad you like the vibes. I'm your second monitor content. While you watch frogs on the first monitor, I'm sure. And I can't fault you on that. Having, you know, having frogs on your first monitor is important. Yeah, I don't have any edited content though. Like that's the thing is I wouldn't mind doing like tutorialized content. And now that they've increased the shorts to 3 minutes, I might do some of those for fun. I might just to try them out, see, be like, here's how you, I don't know, just like here's, oh, the wood chopping thing. I could post that. Be like, hey, this is a thing that exists. Don't waste your axe. Or, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, there's some people that just like to load up like a lengthy playthrough. Like my VODs are generally anywhere between, I don't know, 4 hours and 10 hours. Some of them are even longer. I can't be like somebody loading one of those up. I can only imagine that they're just throwing something in the background. They've got chores to do or something. And they just want something that's on, which I'm appreciative that I'm their content that they choose. Did I honk the horn? I don't think I did. Okay, we need to honk the horn. Beep beep. I don't know what I was hoping for in the back seat. It's one of those things. We'll spend one more day at the last stand area, and then we'll come back here and see. Yeah, it's because it's a VOD and it's unedited. Some people just like unedited content. There's different people, different strokes for different folks. I remember that when I was doing the travel stuff where I had to go and I was like in hotels and stuff like that, I had a little laptop, and on the little laptop I would watch long content because there were sometimes days where I would be sitting there waiting for like, you know, 7 or 8 hours waiting for like to go on a flight or to go, and like, so it's like there's nothing I could do, so let's just enjoy some good content for a while and just like sit and watch, and they're doing their thing, and it's cool. I like that. Yeah, having two channels is good, and that's why I have two channels. My one channel doesn't have anything on it. It does though. All the videos on my main channel they're not public videos. They're links to like builds and traits and settings. But, you know, I'm gonna release those publicly eventually. I was thinking about it. I don't know if people would care to see them, but like just a section, like a playlist. Mods I recommend. I mean, I don't really play very many mods. I've played a few mods, but it's like I'm not big on the mod scene in PZ. Like I like cosmetic mods, and I like you've only played yeah, same. I've only really played vanilla for the most part. Like I played a little bit of mods. I played Z-Bay and I played some mods, but like it's just especially when I'm playing multiplayer, because everybody in multiplayer loves their mods. But I'm content with just cosmetics and hairstyles for the most part. Like and UI displays. That's good enough for me. I don't really need much more. The game is really fun on its own. I was thinking more tutorialized content. Like I figured maybe people would love to know, you know, day one kind of deal, but at the same time, I know that there are a lot of PZ stuff like there seems like there's a lot of PZ guides, but I don't know any off the top of my head that are like really really good. I think I'm trying to think, cuz there was I don't think they did guides though. I think they did like story content, like Ambiguous Amphibians does story content for PZ. So does Cromulent Archer. I know Private Lime does as well, or had done. I don't know if they still do. Nurse does some guides, but also a lot of other stoof. Um, Trying to think off the top of my head because I know some, but it's just like I don't. And Atomic Duck does some. Um, it's tough. It's tough as a live creator to become or to push past to do the edited content, and then it's so easy in comparison for an edited content creator to just jump directly into the live content because it's too easy. You just push a button, that's all it takes, and then I'm here, hi, and we can kind of just go. Meanwhile, editing is hard. There's a lot that goes into it, and not to mention the encoding takes forever, like, so you're going to be dealing with that as well. Can't really do anything with your computer while it's encoding. Otherwise, it starts making things choppy. It's like, it's tough. It's one of those things that's kind of rough. And then Rhett does good video content. I really like Rhett stuff. You suck at this game? It just takes practice, that's all. We all suck in our own ways, kind of, sort of. You only play casual with your friends? There's certain, like, there's certain parts of PZ that you kind of just... You gotta accept. One of them is that you will always die. Doesn't matter who you are. You could be the best player in this game and you will still get owned by the zombies. That is fact. Anyone that seems to tell you otherwise, like anyone who's like, oh yeah, no, I totally win every time. I've killed all the zombies. Yeah, no, those people are not, they don't exist. Nobody's killed all the zombies. I mean, Lamprey was close to killing all the zombies in Apocalypse. But it's like, it's so, there's so many zombies that it just becomes hard. It's not just grinding through the zombie numbers themselves. It starts becoming a battle with yourself. You used to die immediately? Well, see, yeah. This takes practice, that's all. Then you don't die nearly as much. Things don't kill you as commonly as before. That's not to state that you don't still, you know, you're still gonna die sometimes. And I'm gonna die on this run. It's going to happen. Am I ready for it? Yeah. You never made it to win power cuts? That's like, well, it depends on your settings. You can choose to have it cut earlier or later. You mean standard, though, so like 30 days? It just takes practice. That's all. Something like that. I think it's 30. It's between 0 and 30, though, isn't it? So it can cut earlier? Once you get past that first month and second month, you're going to start noticing loot tables getting better. You're going to notice your character's not... The thing is you're going to go from like lower end to suddenly just break away and then everything clicks. When I very first, like my very first cuz so I did 3 times 16 runs before I hit my PB, right? Like so I did 2 and then I did my PB. The first 2 were dies immediately because of well, it's times 16. So when you're running out, you know, you can get caught real quick. But the what's a times 16 run? It's just the population setting. So like there's a lot more zombies, like a lot more. I can give you a very short example if you want. Here, I'll do a quick one, just a quick one. I did one not yesterday but the day before, and I didn't get out, so I was like, I didn't get out. That's not a good example. I'm not setting a good example. So like, hopefully we'll get out this time. I'll try to do one, and we'll see if we can get out. But it's just high pop start, and then you can kind of go from there. Yeah, it depends. Okay, I'm trying to get limber, get my stretch in, so that we're good. Choose mods. Thank you for the compliment. I do appreciate. I do like my hat. I think it's cute. I like frogs. So what I'm gonna do is I'm doing a. This is I'll go back in the other save here in a second, but just I'm just gonna show you what a times 16 run is like. So example. Go there. Okay, so this is times 16. So you go into so you can see your zombie options. I generally go 4-4-4-1, but you kind of can if you want to kind of have it scale up, you can change this value here, and then that'll scale your zombies in the new cells that you enter later. The default is just to put it into perspective, apocalypse difficulty is 1 to 1.5. So that's scaling over 28 days. So it's in after 28 days it hits its peak and it's 1.5, right? And zombies are in rally groups, so rally groups of 20. Their follow distance is 100, which is standard. The redistribution hours apparently is defaulted to 12. So yesterday when we thought it was 24, it's not, it's 12. And then naturally in Apocalypse, there's respawn. So it's about 10% every 3 days of the population comes back, right? And so that happens on the edge of the player area, kind of like or in cells that you're not. So it'll restock the zombies for you over the course of, like 10% per day, which is good. However, in times 16, we want to see progress, right? If there's going to be times 16 the amount of zombies, well, we want to see some progress. So we shut off respawn. And I turn off rally groups. So 5-5-1, or with 0 as the size. That makes it so that the zombies are no longer in rally groups. What a rally group is they group up together in like a ball of 20 or so, right? Redistribution hours is at what point do the zombies start to spread around the cell? So spreading around the cell is called migration. So when they walk around the cell that they're in, and yeah, so they'll see if there's open real estate somewhere in the cell, and they'll be like, okay, I'm going over there. Yeah. So those are the settings I'm using currently. And these are the settings actually from my current game that I've currently got on. So these are the zombie pop settings. I also have zombies who have cognition, which means they can open doors and windows. They have long memory, eagle sight, and pinpoint hearing. So that means that they hear 3 times better, as well as their sight's a little bit better. So it's like 1 tile more. It's not that much. I barely notice eagle eyes. And then long memory, I barely notice that either. Because the thing here that matters is hearing. Hearing is the big one. I unlocked all the clothing so I can have my frog hat. Everything's on insanely rare, which is the lowest loot setting that's not none. I turn off maggots because I don't like them. Although, yes, they are fishing bait, I don't like them. So I shut them off. Often Helis. Instant water shut off, and I increased the light bulb duration because I don't like to have to change my light bulbs. Population being on insane changes the interior of how, like, so instead there's more zombies inside than like as opposed to if you were to lower this, there'd be less zombies inside. Okay, and that's about it. And we'll go with my character, which is, well, it's this one, but it's this one with a little bit of an augment. So Alright, so, ready? Here we go. This is a time 16 run and how it starts. I might die, just so you were aware. And like I'm not perfectly good at this. But so as a side note, that's why for you seen or maybe you seen when I showed the loading, but you'll see it when we load back into the original save. The save is called vanilla time 16 plus or something, and then it's got an underscore and it's like 00 or 026 or something like that. I think it's like 26. That's how many deaths I've had in that particular settings. So we're on the 26th run of that. So like, and when I die, I restart. I start the whole world over. So anyways, here we go. And okay, so we spawn with, dude, can you chew? Like, and there's a car alarm going off. Like, well, okay, so there's a car alarm going off. This is one of the worst spawns, by the way. Absolute worst spawns that you can get. It's not a good spawn. I'm picking a bad path. Delicious tea. Press Q. I value my computer. I don't want it to burst into flames. I see no zombies either. I don't know where they are. Just close your eyes and walk forward, right? You're good. You go. Yeah, if you close your eyes, you're fine, right? Okay, how much longer do I have before we're out of here? Do I up the RAM Zomboid uses? Yes. The answer is yes. You kind of have to if you're going to play time 16. Hey, it's Chili! We were talking about you earlier. I remember. Chili. You should tell the class how time 16 with respawn is. Chili knows. But yes, I do up the RAM. Don't up it too much. If you up it too much, that's bad for it. But like if you give it too much RAM, because it'll eat all of it. Because that's how games like this go, and because there are memory leaks in the game, it'll start to make things worse if you put it up too high. If I can't remember if I put mine up to 10 or 8 or, but I increased it. It was between 8 and 12, something like that, is what I gave it. If you give it too much, it gets mad though, so don't give it too much. It's amazing if you don't know respawn. It fills you with rage and despair. Yeah. It's just the best part of that whole experience was it was like, to be quite honest, Chili, you trolled some of the veterans in the best way possible, because we're sitting there like scratching our heads going, what on earth? We don't have this area is not. And then we were asking you questions and everything, and it's just like, it's not. Oh, misstep. I misstepped. Yeah. But yeah, that's a times 16 game. If you're wondering how I just kind of casually walked through those zombies, there was so many that they actually caused my frames to drop, and that then I'm able to just keep walking. If you stop walking at any moment, you die. So well, first off, don't be in that situation. And secondly, don't trust that way out. That is like the rare, like, it's a bit exploity as well. I don't use that very often if I can avoid it. Yeah, you don't want to rely on that, because I mean, if you're in that situation, you're probably dead. Like, so but it's just because I didn't want it to end right there. I was like, okay, well, I'll pull out all the stops. So I was like, okay, well, we'll do the walking thing for a bit. Plus, when you first see that, you're like, oh my. It's like, yeah, it's something that's unique to see. Because not a lot of people will do that. Because it's kind of scummy. Anyways, so see, this one's 026 because I've died 25 times. This one's 0, so this one's 10 because I've died 9 times. And this one's 2 because I died once. Which I'm not mad at that death, not even a little bit, but it was kind of funny. I underestimated some of the stuff, and they got me as a result. I deserved that death for sure. You couldn't even get to the post office. You couldn't even get past like the first little bit area there. And we were all just like, what the heck? It's because the direction you were going as well didn't make sense. Because if it was No Man's zombies, they would have been coming from the other way. But they weren't. They were coming from in front of you. Which was just like, it was... If you legit were trying to troll the veterans, you were successful. Like, you would be successfully trolling all of them. Because it would have messed them all up. I don't think there's a veteran... Because we would have all been asking you the same questions. Are you sure that there's only one heli? Are you sure? To which most of us would have been like, but are you sure respawn's not on? And you kept saying no. So we were all like, but this doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense. Oh, 2 years survived. I mean, 285k kills, but you haven't booted it up in a while. Yeah, it's one of those things, right? That when you get into the hundreds of K, you start to kind of, even the tens of thousands, you start to you need to keep going. You need to keep finding things to do. Otherwise, you're going to get bored. And then it's just going to be like, okay, well, what am I doing now? Like, is it... 250, not K? It's okay. We all start somewhere. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And that's even if you have 1,000 hours in the game, and you feel like it's tough. It's a tough game. Zomboid is pretty tough. Okay, we are gaining weight. Solid. Yeah, see, you're not bad. You got only 20 hours in the game. Even hundreds of hours can sometimes be like, you can still struggle. Even thousands of hours, you'll still learn something new. I'm constantly learning new stuff. Because, like, that's the thing with Zomboid. Is, like, sometimes there's just fringe information that exists, and you're not going to know it. You like this music? You are a frog. Kirby music is good. But yeah, that 250 or 250 is not bad for 20 hours. In my first few hundred hours of this game, I was fairly good at the killing. I wasn't very good at the surviving. I got better at the surviving, and then I got okay at I was okay at the killing, and okay at the surviving. And then I built on it from there. So prior to my PB, my personal best before my PB run, it was 6 months and 10k kills. And I was proud of it. I was like, yeah, I got 10k kills in 6 months. I'm pretty good, is what I thought at the time. And looking back, it's not bad. It is a pretty good score for for a few hundred hours. And even still, even like if you survive a week is not like it's not. Yeah, you've been carried by good, hardcore friends who's good at games. That's fair. But I mean, I think you can do it too. You're capable. You're just as capable as your friend is. Sky's the limit. We can achieve whatever dreams we want. You can survive for an eternity if you want to. You just need to practice fundamentals of the game. So like how to get food, how to make sure that you've got like enough good water. And even if it's not good water, that you're balancing, because you can just drink the lake water now, and like poison water is fine. It's just you need to balance it and just not double dip too often. But in saying that, you don't need to drink the poison water. You can just boil it. Boiling water is better. So like get a glass bottle, put it in a fire, let it boil. That times 16 start is always it always gets you started, right? Like it's that's the most fun part of the times 16 initial. Like it's the most fun. The remaining 10 hours after that are just they're not as fun as the first like 30 minutes. Establishing your start on time 16, that's boring, but that first like even like I say 30 minutes, I'm being generous. It's like the first 10. The first 10 minutes of a time 16 game are just special. Cuz you got to get out, right? And there's just so many zombies. It's so great. And that doesn't matter where you spawn. You could spawn in any of the towns and it'll look pretty much like that. Of course, West Point amps it up a little bit. And like I said before, I spawned in a bad spot. That was a bad location to spawn in. Because you never want to be in the core of the town. And those, I was right in the crossroads. So we were in the town hall, which is right beside the crossroads of 4 cells, the 4 most populated cells in all of West Point. So it's it's like a lot of zombies, like way too many zombies. What's fun though? It's a bad spawn. And obviously some spawns will be easier than others. Like some will spawn you on the edge of the town so you can get out a little bit quicker. Yeah. But yeah, there you go. That's your introduction to Time 16. So if you ever want to play Time 16, you're going to die lots, but it's going to be fun, I promise. At least until you get through the game a little bit. And then eventually, like every game, you're gonna hit that dry spell where things are kind of like, well, what am I doing? What do I got to do next? And you kind of have to get creative with your answer on that. Otherwise, you're gonna get bored. At least I would get bored if I didn't have creative answers. So like, okay, I want to exterminate an entire town. Okay, well, what's next after that? Well, I'm gonna exterminate the next town. Okay, well, what's next after that? I'm gonna base build for a bit. Okay. And then what? I'm gonna go siege the mall. Okay. Well, sieging the mall, that one took me 11 days. It took me 11 days in reality to take down the mall. It's so long. Every day, killing thousands and thousands of zombies. And I had max weapon skill at that point. So I was like just mowing down zombies. But it's just not like, the mall is one of the busiest cells in the whole game. So it's like trying to take that is... And did I need anything from the mall? Technically no, but in fairness, the mall is where I found yeast, which I know that sounds like, oh wow, yeast, that's like everywhere. But no, it really wasn't. I looted all of West Point, I looted all of Valley Station, and I did not find a single thing of yeast anywhere. And I looted the whole thing, like all of it, all of the bars, all of the houses, everything. All of the kitchens, the spiffos, all of it. Nothing. Didn't work out. We never ended up making a cake in that run either. I was going to celebrate 3 years. But, well actually, because you probably haven't seen it. Here, you can see it. There you go. Enjoy. That's my personal best death. You're gonna see, like, it's just a, it's nothing super special. I just messed up. I think the saddest part of that, which is not sad at all, because I was pretty pleased with that when I did die, but like the saddest, in quotation marks, part of that would be that I didn't get to go back and make the cakes, because I was going to go back that day. Like that day, I was thinking about going back and make some cakes, and then we would have celebrated 3 years in safety, like in West Point. because there was no zombies in West Point. I'd wiped those zombies out, and we were gonna make 3 cakes, catch up my cakes, and then we were gonna go back and do more killing. But then I died, which is another form of celebration. So I celebrated that instead. Yeah, it's not bad for sure. Yeah. The commands for the run are settings, traits, and mods, depending on what you're looking for
You're
specifically.
amazing.
If you want to know more about the run, like it's just a vanilla plus run, so like where I'm just shooting for a high kill score on pinpoint hearing, often helis, etc. It's just for fun. Go as high as we can. Right now we're fighting Moldraw, kind of. It's Moldraw, but it's not Moldraw. So Moldraw's chased me all the way up here. Because helicopters have pulled Moldraw all the way out this way, and now we're up here. So hopefully we will kill Moldraw off, and then we'll get to go and explore the town after. But that's pinpoint hearing and often helis for you. Those two in combination make it like you have to wipe out everything. There is no alternative. And right now I'm working on long blunts. Oops. we should be able to go and rest now for a bit. Have a good sleep. Enjoy your rest. Ta. Beep, 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 goes the car. Okay. Feels weird to be back on this road. It's one of those things though that happens with time 16 and lots of sound, is they're gonna push you back. Yeah, high nimble is fun. You can really feel the fitness. And it's pain. Yeah. Yes, it is. You just gotta practice this though, mostly, which is it's the turn and when you need to stuff is it's tough, but once you get to this stage, it's so nice because I can outspeed them now. See. But that in itself can become its own bad thing as well, right? If I lean into the rainbow stance at all. But just means I gotta be more careful. Hooray, fireworks. Okay, I was gonna fight this, but I've decided no, that's not a good idea. Oh. Go twice there. Sit at the crossroads here. You're back? Is everything fine? I mean, everything's fine for the most part. I think, anyways. Making progress. Need to have a sit though until 1800. Yeah, good enough. No, I'm not moving to a new area. So, remember that helicopter that happened right beside the other outpost that we were staying at? The one that we've been pushed back to? The one that's before the... Like, we didn't make it to the gas station. The zombies pushed us back even further. I got pushed back more. This is the road that's north of that area. Yeah, even further. They keep pushing back even more, even more. And you can see by the corpses that are here, they're not letting up. So that other house we were staying in is no longer as good. It's not No Man's. Trust me, if it was No Man's, I'd be dead already. Because it's an uncontrolled... This is they're not that controlled. It's definitely Moldra. Which is why it's like... It's not controlled, but it is controlled. I am thinning the zombies and kiting them. I'm slowly pulling them back this way so that there's less and less, and eventually they will break. Then we just clean up the remainder and we're good. We can slowly work our way back to Moldra. But yeah, this is the road that's north of that house area. They're coming from that north part because they had time to migrate up there. So, like, I don't know if this is the one cell, but they've got time to move around this cell while I'm not here. So, because I have to go back and I have to eat, right? I eat and I sleep, and during those moments... The zombies do put in their effort. And like, look, see? They keep pushing non-stop. Great. Love it. I think I ran over those cones. 3 of the 4 are destroyed. Yeah, that's probably because I ran them over. Second katana in the stream. Suppose I should break a katana or two, right? Later, though. We'll break them later. I want to break this crowbar, which is, it shouldn't be for a while yet. Yeah, we still got like a solid 25% Dura. To go through. Condition. Time to bail, go eat, and come back. Actually, I've already had almost 62,000. Oh, you mean, so, okay, you're talking about the cones being the barrier in multiplayer. Oh, yeah. I remember that. If you're going too fast for an area, or if you have an area. With the road barriers? Like, wait, you mean like the roadside barriers? Like the wooden ones? What? No. I'm confused then. I don't know what you mean. I'm sorry. I don't have a clue. The ones that should be able to lift to let a car pass. It sounds like the wooden road barrier. Like the wood ones? Are they not wooden? Somebody tell me those are not wooden? Those are what are yeah, with the stripes? Do they have stripes? Yeah. Wasn't that what I was talking about earlier? Oh, you said no. Wait, but um, uh, um, um oh, you thought they were made of metal. Ah, okay. I was very confused. I was so confused. I was like, I don't know any other road barriers that exist in this game. I've not seen any other ones like that. Like metal barriers. I mean, there's like the poles. Those are the only things that I can think of. You guys know what I mean? Those metal poles that you can like run into and they're like sturdy. Like the sturdiest of metal poles ever. But you can break those too. They're kind of barrier-ish, I guess. There's also well, like poles you can drive through. It's kind of funny because you could scare your friend by driving max speed at one of those poles, and then they would panic, and then you go through it. That's if they don't know, of course. If they do know, then well, first off, you managed to get your friend to get in the car with you. That is one trick in itself. Because I won't get in the car with people unless I'm really like believing that it'll be okay. And in multiplayer, I don't trust that at all. Not even a little bit. I'll walk. Don't. I won't get in a vehicle. Just let me walk. I'll walk there. What? It's across the mountain. No, it's fine. I'll walk. We're going to Riverside from Louisville. It's okay. We got to work on my legs. Ooh, we're actually in a bit of a danger zone right now. Look at my exertion. This is not good. Okay, we need to go to bed. We need bed. I need bed. Sleep. Those are cute emotes. That first one looks like Dark Magician, kind of. This is a really cool hat. Ah, so your friend's like a mage. Nifty. Yeah, they got twirl. They like spin around. That's really cool. Those are cool emotes. Yeah, spin to win. I agree. Good call. Almost 300. Nice. How are we doing for long blunt? The story with the poles. So you actually ran into the metal poles? Or did you drive through the ones that you can drive through? Because there are some that you can drive through. There's some that you'll ram into though, and it's like hitting a tree. So be careful with that. If you have the option to hit a tree or a car, hit a car. Don't hit a tree. And if the option is hitting a zombie or hitting a tree, hit the zombie. Hitting a tree is like the worst thing for a car. Can you drive through them? I mean, some of them, yes. The answer is yes for some. There are some though that are solid. Like you can't drive through a stop sign. I'm not saying that with any experience at all. No, I definitely have never crashed full force into a stop sign. Well, I wasn't full force, but I did break a limb. I think it broke my arm. Was it my arm or my leg? I don't remember. Wasn't full force though. It was like I was going 40 or 30, something. I don't remember. I was going faster than I should have been going, and then I had to make a turn, and then I didn't make that turn quite as sharply as I needed to, and I got to watch that. Did you know that if you hit a stop sign, that it bends? Yeah, it's funny because I had people that were at the time they were like, "Oh, you hit it," and I broke him a limb. I think Kurumi was there and laughed at me. You're not supposed to drive into the sign, bozo. Yeah. Hopefully Kurumi's doing okay. I think she's been very addicted to Stalker lately. She's been sending a lot of those clips in to all the discords. Fish salad, yeah. Yep, and I'm just gonna leave those flanks on the ground. That's definitely not gonna, the ground makes it flavorful. Seasoning. The difference between reality and a video game. In the video game, I can leave the fish flanks there and it does nothing. But in reality, you leave the fish flanks there. First off, if animals don't come take it, you just left those on the ground for hours on end. You shouldn't eat those. Don't eat the fish that you left there for hours on end. In the rain. In the mud. Because it'd be mud by that side of that, you know? Those fish would not be there when you come back. They really wouldn't be. But if they were, you wouldn't want to be eating those. There's no way. It's not good for you to eat that kind of stuff. I don't know if it would kill you, but it definitely would make you sick. You get sick for sure. Nice mud riverbank marinade. Blah. Not the best. Alright, let's get back to it. We got zombies to smash until eventually we level up long blunt again. And then we can do short blunts. And then I'll probably do short blades for a while. Like 2 full levels of short blades. I can't find an article about those polls on the Zomboid wiki. So the wiki's great. The wiki's not 100% though. Just so you're clear. It's good to make sure that you're fact checking Stoof and yourself and all that. Your alarm went off early? Well, enjoy your lurk. But yeah, the wiki it's good. It's just, it's not 100%. I think the forage values are still wrong on there. Or not forage values, hunting trap values. You can check it if you want, but hunting traps, specifically the box traps and the crate traps, their values are 100, not 75. That's one example I can think of. It's 100 tiles. At least according to some of the code divers, and that was last time, and I believe them because the code divers don't generally steer us wrong. Welcome back. I'm at high exertion while being chased by several zombies. Which is not how I like it. It was fun waking up in a silent house. Peaceful. Relaxing. This is how we survived. I mean, we've survived for a little while. We've still got time. I just need to recoup some stamina, just a little bit. Oh, the power was out? That sucks. I understand how that you feel with that. We lost power and internet just a little while ago. You guys seen, I think, maybe. It was during the first day that I had my tuber. My very first day. Day 1. stream ended abruptly because of power/internet going out. And then we didn't get we got power back for a bit, and then internet was still off for a while. And then we got both back. Yeah, I hope this is how we live. But part of the reason why this is how we died is because you're gonna die in the game eventually, and if you like, I mean, it's setting you up for success. You see, because when you go into a game and be like, I'm gonna prove that title screen wrong. I got this. This is gonna be how I live. Make that adventure happen. And then eventually you'll die. It's just how it goes. It's the story. It's your story. You're telling it every day that you play. Every day that you load up. No, because even if you run out of zombies, even if you clear all of the zombies on the map, you still will die. Because think about it. Once all of the zombies are gone, you eat, you sleep. Well, you're just going to keep playing that one? Eat, sleep, eat, sleep, eat, sleep. There's no zombies left. You know what's going to happen? That person is probably going to turn on respawn of some kind and keep playing. Or they're going to shelf that character, which in essence is that character's death. You see? So there is an end regardless. And they will die eventually. Even if, because if they get shelved, that's essentially like they died. Unless you pick that run back up, to which then, okay, well you get to keep living. No, old age isn't a thing. It was just a number. Your character starts age 27 and just keeps going from there. All Zomboid characters are 27. And they used to have an age, but they just took that out. You can put it back in, it doesn't do anything. Zomboid characters are immortal. Unless that aging mod actually kills you when you reach a certain age. To which then, if it kills you when you reach a certain age, then, well, there you go. It's whatever the mod creator created that age to be. I personally like to just keep going, because there's no way I'm going to reach there anyways. I haven't been able to do it yet. My longest life is, 2 years and change. So, my character got to be 29. And the longest recorded game that I know about is, 10-year game. So that one is, that character got to be 38. The current record, though, is held by Vanishing Tower for survival time, actually. Vanishing Tower is the one that I'm talking about. The 10-year one is like a half off, like offline one that Mr. Lamprey did. But Vanishing Tower did a live run that is 6 years long. That is the longest one we know about. You have time looping with one character. When he dies, the world rests. Yeah, happy ending. There is no happy... Well, I guess actually, you know what? I disagree, actually. And that's what I was just gonna say. It is a happy ending, because everybody gets to be a part. Like, when you die in Zomboid, chances are you get to join the zombies, or at least you feed the zombies. So it's a happy ending. The zombies get to eat, and alternatively, you become a floor pancake sometimes. Or you crash your car and you die that way. But either way, the zombies will find you and eat you. Yeah, circle of life. And if you do turn into a zombie, well, you get to join the party. Welcome to the team. So it's like positive. You add points because of when you get kills. That's like that buying mod. There's a mod that exists that's like that, where you buy points and then you can buy traits. It's really cool. And there may be cookies in here. I do have ginger snap cookies. They're over there. They're in. Yeah, yes, they're right there. They are within arm's reach if I want them. But I already had a couple of them, so I was practicing. Oh, there goes that. Come to think of it, though. I'm gonna grab a cookie later when I get more tea. Ginger snaps are good. What prompted me to make them was because I seen a recipe, and I was like, I have a recipe for that already, and I think I have the ingredients. So, and I was like, I kind of want to make curry, but then I was like, you know, instead of having curry, we'll just have I'll just have a sandwich. So I had a sandwich, and so I was gonna add a little bit of soup, a little soup and sandwich, and then I was like, I'm gonna bake cookies, and then I baked cookies, and then I told IG about it like before. But I also mentioned it at the beginning of the stream today. It was just because I can. It's one of those things that it was on my mind. This beginning of the stream. Yeah, but they're a treat. They're not meant to be like something that is that I'm like eating all of the cookies right now. I'm gonna eat these cookies gradually over the course of this this next little while. There we go. Sorry, just catching up on something. Emma's asking me weird questions. I think it has to do with Christmas. You have still soup? Have soup in the fridge? Neat. I don't think I would want something like that though for me, because I feel like well, we get too many points. Have a good one. Enjoy your store trip with your mom. That's your goal, is to get too many points? Fair. Yeah. She's great. I enjoyed watching The Dark and Darker yesterday. I've still not played that game. I should play that game. I like those kinds of games. Not so much, like, I don't mind the PvP. I'm kind of the, actually, I'm kind of like the person that hunts down the other players, because that's, when I play those kinds of games, I'm very assertive of wanting to defeat everybody. The most I've ever killed in a BR game is well, it's not just me. We were in a squad of 4 and we killed 43 out of 100 people. It was great. We dropped in the core of the map, like in the middle, and that's where the circle ended up. It was really funny. The circle ended up right on top of us. We didn't have to go anywhere. Everybody kept coming to us. It was great. And I got second in a tournament once. I was beaten by like a 10-year-old, which is naturally gonna happen. I don't have those kinds of reaction speeds. I was winning based on experience, and then the fact that I'm fairly good at BRs. Like, I had a 70% win rate in what was it, in Realm Royale, which is it's like a chicken kind of BR. Like, you turn into a chicken when you die. It's kind of neat. I really like BRs though. They're kind of boring. Same thing every time. You go to the middle, fight, kill, etc. Look for certain weapons. It's just not really that fun. Partially because that, and partially because of suffering from success. When you win too much, it's not really that fun. Yeah, challenge mods are fun. Like Red Alert 3. Need to get arrested. Called Conquest. Conquest is fun. I like Conquest in playing in like Age of Empires and stuff. Age of Mythology. Those kinds of games. Those games are really, really entertaining. I just need to work on my micro a little bit in those ones. My macro is good, but my micro is not as good. Same in when I was playing Overwatch. I was always very, very good at on the macro. Macro is something that I'm good at. But micro is hard. There's a lot of ways to mess up micro. It's fun though when you get to a certain point with games. But it's good to keep your passion in whatever you like. So if you find that you're losing your passion, it's good to like find out why you like what you like, so that you can kind of, retain said passion. Everyone's against you. Yeah, so it gives you some progression. Kind of like when you're playing against like Age of like for it was like the higher difficulties in like the Age of Empires, Age of mythology things. When you play against the bots, the higher difficulty bots, like the Titan bot, for example, they cheat. They get extra resources, and yeah, you still got to find a way to win. It's like they get like I can't remember how much it is, but is it times 2 or times resource gain? Something along those lines. And then they're AI, so they're just gonna keep sieging you. Human beings cannot beat AI that are like maxed out. They're just not able to, because they can do things that we can't. Like there was that that StarCraft pro team that went up against that AI that was from one of the schools. And it was like building in the out of bounds area. And then it just destroyed them. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun playing hard challenges. Well, there goes our second crowbar. I underestimated the amount of crowbars we would need. Definitely haven't been gaining that much in terms of long blend XP from crowbars. So far we broke 2 and we only gained like 500. Like, come on. I thought they'd be worth a lot more than that. Guess not, though. I guess they don't deal that much damage now that I think about it. Yeah, those challenge games can be very difficult. It reminds me of playing They Are Billions a little bit. I didn't ever complete the campaign of They Are Billions, but that game is awesome. It's super fun to play. Very unforgiving game, though. Because all it takes is that one zombie. What is it? Your something is under attack. And then you look back and your whole base is like completely being destroyed. And you're like, wait, what? What happened? And then you go back and you look and it's like one zombie. One zombie crawled in from like the woods that you forgot. and it's like it touched your little village place, and then just it waves out from there. Everything's gone. No more. You got to start over. That game is fun. Your settlement is under attack, or no, something like that. I can't remember. It's been forever since I played that. Your settlement's under attack. Yeah, a zombie touched the house. Just touches it. That's all it did. Just a little touch. And then suddenly there's like 40 zombies. And they touch the next house. And then there's another 40 zombies on top of the first 40 zombies. And then, yeah, you lose your whole thing. The whole thing is gone. Yeah, I think we'll do katanas for a little bit, just to get rid of these two. I don't see it that way. The Nox virus isn't nearly as bad, unless you're walking past the hospital. I mean, outside of, like, I don't mean with these settings on. Sorry, I probably should. The default Nox is not that bad. It's in comparison. They are billions, and default is pretty tough. And then there's people that play it on even harder difficulties, like the 500% like runs or something. Hello. Alright. Recouped, and off we go. Let's go back. Yeah. I'd play that game again. It's fun. I never beat the campaign. I got pretty like what was I? I was at like 40% through, and then I got distracted by other games, the ADD or ADHD or Vast or whatever. I don't know. The other things took my interest, and my interest went with those other things. But I was having fun with it while I was learning it, especially learning how to get started, and the archers can be really good early on, especially because you can get like extra arrows off, and it was neat. It's watching a particular creator doing those like 500% runs as well, because it's cool watching folks play that are really skilled. Their name began with a V, if I remember right. It's cool watching people who are pros. Check him for bites? Check who for bites? My frog? I don't think my frog's been bitten. This is Ray. And Pam is out there somewhere. We gotta find Pam. But later, not right now. Pam is out there chilling. That's how that goes. TWD. Twould. Um. Hmm. The Walking Dead. I'm so bad with acronyms. My God. I'm embarrassed. I'm like thinking like it meant like what was I even going on with? The first word was two in my head for some reason. So I was like two, and then I'm trying to figure out the WD from that. I'm like, is it like weather? And then like I was struggling. I'm sorry, I'm struggling. I suck with acronyms. Really bad. The Walking Dead. I feel like in the post-apocalypse, like, or, well, yeah, post-apocalypse, you would have to consent to those kinds of things. Because, like, I mean, there's so many people that would just hide it, right? So you would just have to be in agreement that you're always gonna show, like, hey, okay, yeah, come on, uh, look me over, feel free. It just makes sense in my mind that would be one of the rules. It'd be like kind of like, okay, yeah, at any time you can ask me, hey, can I check you over, and I have to consent because it's like you don't want to get eaten. It's one of those things that I can imagine being a thing. They're doing it for a sense of like self-preservation, right? You don't like unknown acronyms? Me neither. I'd struggle. I struggle so hard trying to figure out words like I don't know. They're just so weird. And then the evolution of language is tough on its own already. So it's like, you know, words changing constantly, ever evolving into meaning different words. And it becomes hard, you know? The one that I remember the most is dab. Dab used to mean a pinch of salt or a pinch of something, or that you lightly press on something. You dab on it. You know, you lightly press. Now it's a rapid arm dance motion. So that's one evolution that I've. And then drip went from being water, right? Like water drop, drip, to being like fancy and like fashionable. You got drip. So, and now and I don't keep up with these things. So people start saying words to me sometimes, and I like a deer in the headlights. It's like, okay, whatever you say. Yep. Is that what that means? All right. But then some things I'm kind of used to at this point. So it's like, you know, talk to you later, going, BRB, etc., AFK, all of these other ones. I'm used to those ones. Those ones are commonplace for the area that I'm in. So I'm going to know what those mean. I'm going to be away from keyboard. Be right back. Laughing out loud. You better be laughing out loud for real if you type that. Because otherwise that's don't let comedy die. Laugh out loud for real. Don't just lol. And then stare there with like a blank face. Be like lol. That's so funny. Lol. No, you gotta actually laugh. Release those endorphins. It's fine. Laugh. Have a good time. It's don't let comedy die. What is lul? Lul 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 lul. It just makes me think of that where what is it it's like the SpongeBob episode where he's like on the Dutchman with Patrick, and he's like let's hear your battle cries, and you know lul 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 is one of them. Are we good? You're good. You're good. You're good. Bits of wood flying everywhere. You're good. You're good. You're good. But yeah, lol is that face, but see that face turns into an emoji though. I would never say Kappa in real life. That's never gonna happen. I'm not gonna say, oh, Kappa. No, I'll just be sarcastic in real life. Why would I say Kappa? You can hear the inflections in my voice, and if you can't, well, I mean, well, that's fine. You can just think that I was serious then. It's okay. And if you ask me later, I'll tell you I was being sarcastic. I'm not gonna say Kappa in real, no, it seems weird. Why would I do that? I'm not gonna say emotes. I'm not gonna emote in but maybe that's the new culture. Maybe we're supposed to emote. I don't know. WJD. Wood. You see, this is the problem, is I get fixated on the first word being something and it's wrong. It's not wood, is it? It's something just doing? What would Jesus do? That's not fair. That's not fair. That is not fair. You guys aren't playing fair. But see, that's the problem is when I fixate on the first word and it's wrong already, what would JoJo do? Probably punch it and go yada 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 or whatever. Ara 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 or something. Ara ara ara. I've never seen JoJo. I just remember seeing a gif of a guy picking up a frog and he puts it to his ear and it's like a phone. And I was like, oh wow, that's kind of cool. I don't know, I don't care. See, acronyms are okay sometimes, but the thing is we can't always fall on acronyms. And some acronyms are dead, which I'm glad about. Like, for example, I've not seen Dilligas in a while, but I'm glad that it's dead. So, Dilligas is, do I look like I give a shit? That's what that one is. And I'm glad that one doesn't exist anymore. Or you don't see it. Lamau still exists. Do I have acrophobia? You mean like a fear of acronyms? No. I don't have fear of them. Why would I be scared of letters? That doesn't make sense. I don't... As much as it's strange, I don't really have fear. Like, it's not the same thing. I can be jump scared, yes. But it's not fear that's jump scaring me. It's sudden things happening and my brain having to register. I'm scared, but I'm not scared. Does that make sense? I'm startled. I'm processing. But I'm not scared. My scare, I don't fear is one of those things that I don't fully understand. Oh, acrophobia is a fear of heights? No, I don't have a fear of heights. I can stare down off a building and be like, this is kind of cool. I would make a cool pancake if I fell from here. Because that's probably the part of the falling, or sorry, that's part of yeah. That's the part that I wouldn't probably like. But, I mean, I wouldn't get a choice in liking it or not liking it if I fell from that height. So, it's one of those things. Let's just not fall. I don't... You guys are, messing with me here with all these phobias. But no, I don't have any fears. Not phobias. I can have a bug on my face and it doesn't bother me. I'll just take it off. And I don't like it on me. I don't want it on me. But I'm not afraid of it. I'll take it off and I'll bring it outside. Same with spiders. I'm not afraid of spiders. I'm not afraid of snakes. I'm not afraid of heights. I'm not afraid of death. I'm not afraid of... I'm not afraid of things. There's no need to be afraid. I get jump scared though, so that's different, I guess. I get startled. It's more of a processing thing, though. So perhaps, is that a fear? Is that a phobia? Medicinophobia? Megalophonia? Phobia? Acronym phobia? Yeah, I don't have fears of those things. I'm not afraid of taking my medicine. If I need to take medicine, I take medicine. I'm not scared of needles. If somebody's got a needle, give her. I mean, sure. Fear is... I don't know. Fear is something that's weird. Like I said, I get jump scared, but I don't get scared. I've had anxiety before, though. I guess that's a form of fear, isn't it? But I haven't had anxiety for a while. And the anxiety was probably trauma-induced anxiety, if I had to guess. Well, not trauma-induced, but like... I was going through a lot at that time. And it was tough. It was not easy. Even though things around me seemed like they were good, like they would be kind of okay. I was going through a lot internally, as well as, well, just in general, it was tough. Used to be afraid of dogs. See, I can't be scared of dogs. Because even if a dog bites me, it's a, well, first off, that's a mistake. Don't bite me. But secondly, they're too cute. They're so cute. Even like the Rottweilers and like the bigger dogs, like they're adorable. They're so cute. I'm not scared of anything like in that regard. I suppose in the moment I might be frightened a little bit. Maybe if I was getting attacked by something, maybe. Maybe not. I would be more... Well, first I probably would try to assert some kind of dominance. Depends on what animal it was. If I was getting attacked by a bear... Oh, it depends on what kind of bear, though. Or cougar. Because we've had cougars before in this area. Mountain lions. No, I'm not... I wouldn't really be scared of those either, though. I'd more be assessing them if I seen them coming. If I didn't see them coming, how can I be scared of them? They won the stealth roll. I don't know. Can't be scared of what I don't see. I'm not sure. My fears are like... I can't think of any in the moment. It's one of those things where if we were to go through and like see, it'd be like, it would seem like I have no fear. Because even like the normal ones, like being afraid of death, like I'm not afraid of that. That's the eventual end. I'm gonna die. It's gonna happen. So like, you see, like I'm not scared. There's no fear there. Like it's, I don't know. Finding something crunchy in your yogurt. Well, so long as it's not a tooth that fell out or something, you gotta check it. If it's a bug or something, more protein. If it's like a finger, then that's kind of pretty bad. You probably should throw that away. Or maybe send a notice into the factory. Or you contact somebody. Be like, hey, there was a finger in my yogurt. Somebody lost this. Let's send it back. You gotta send it back. If it's a finger, you gotta send it back, actually. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, you can probably send it back. I don't know if I'd fear that, though. Because I'm already eating the yogurt. I can get my stomach pumped. That's not a problem. Eat around the finger. I don't know. I'm strange, I guess. So yeah, I don't know. I have fear somewhere. I know what the feeling is like. My process with fear is to process it. Even like if I'm in a situation that is like would normally induce fear, it's like no, I'm processing. I don't know, I'm weird. I'm a weird person. I clearly can be scared though, because I mean, does jump scares? We say that they're cheap, but the reason why they work is because they're playing on that primal sort of, you know, it's sudden and you don't have time to process, right? So, in a way, there is some uncertainty there if I'm able to be jump scared. So then perhaps then I'm not as level-headed as I need to be. I gotta work on that. Because there's people that don't get jump scared. They just like stand there and they're like, okay, yeah. But no, I've been being jump scared by my own alerts. That's pretty bad. Well, you can always work on yourself though. Even if you're happy with who you are. And I'm happy with who I am. I'm gonna work on my some of my little things. Improve myself. And then become the 2.0 version. Better, faster, stronger. Less afraid of frog noises that I myself set up. Yeah, those kinds of other things though. Like I'm trying to think of like the basic ones, like fear of spiders. No, I can pick up a spider, and I think they're good. But if they crawl on me, I don't like that. It's more so the feeling of them crawling on me. I'm not really keen on that. But that's it's like feeling it's the same as feeling like a wool sweater for me. That's the same feeling. I don't like that. Like touching a wool, it's just, it's not, I don't like that. I don't mind wearing a wool sweater, but it's like if I'm touching, like it's just, no. Yes. The plus format. And then you can get more pluses as time goes on. Plus, plus. And then plus, plus, plus. Calm Green Path from Hollow Knight on my playlist. No. I've never played Hollow Knight. Although I've been tempted. That game looks fun. But yeah, I can write that one. Oh, you're in the Discord now. You can just post that in the music section. Hashtag music. And then I'll look at it later, and when I put a frog emote is when I've looked at it. If I don't put a frog emote, remind me. But that's how you can tell I've seen something, or is if I frog emote it. That or I always look in the lobby chat. Like even though it doesn't move all that often, I'm always looking in there. I'll look in there because that's what my Discord default opens to that. That's where my Discord opens. And I close my Discord a lot because if I'm not using it, I close it. That's why I would keep it open. I don't like running extra programs. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. Fear is a funny thing. It also depends on the moment, though. Because some moments you may be more apt to be scared than other moments. It's like the whole mentality that somebody's more vulnerable after they've had a victory. You know? You let your guard down a bit. Like somebody just won something and... We have all the types. That is a lot of different types. You're making me seem like a program. I am a program. An objective. Objectively the best one. Clearly. Nice Kentucky rug. I mean, yeah. I think it's nice too. We made this one to like just today. Cause I was forced here. I don't want to be here. I want to be back at the gas station. But the zombies had other plans. I can only plan around them so much. They're very particular. That is quite complicated. Saying you're a programmer without saying it. I'm sure that Tom can do it in a much easier way with like less words. Tom could probably like if you could limit to like 4 words. See, there we go. This is force. Those 3 symbols. Cool, free club hammer. Alright, you can go there, and let's mark you with a heart. Rest in peace, Katana. There was a B language created by the same people that made C. And there will be a D language. It already exists. It's called D's. I'm sorry. Channeling Cinnamon Win right now. But you gotta channel your inner Cinnamon Win sometimes. Healthy. Yeah, no, you're good. I know you're not joking. But it's easy to make a joke out of that, so it is fun. You entered around the C# release. Nice. I don't know coding language all that well, but I have people that I can rely on to help me if I need help. Sometimes I go into code and I look and I understand some of it, but I am kind of like a toddler when it comes to that stuff. I will admit. Yeah. 100%. I'm like a toddler wandering in there. I can do some things. I've saved some of my hardcore worlds because code is messed up. And I've untangled some things, but like I said, it's like a toddler doing it. If you need code help that a 5-year-old can do, and that's my skill set for coding. But I make up for that in other ways. Kind of. My inability to language is creative in other ways. I got to hear a rendition of Rural singing Tetris theme recently. It was great. I wish I'd clipped it. I would totally... I forgot to clip it. I should have clipped it. It was great. He sang Tetris. It was awesome. I probably can go back and get it. Maybe. Yeah, Tetris is Tetris. It's like staple. Tetris is awesome. am so bad with the club hammer. My goodness, I can't hit anything. I'm so used to using pipes, and they have slightly longer range than this. It's such short range. You know, by Light Green Path, I probably have heard it before. I really do like the Hollow Knight soundtrack. I didn't remember to add it to my list though. So I'm probably gonna add that one. It's very soft and it's wistful, which is awesome. I do like that part about it because, well, I mean, it fits the theme of the whole game, right? It is neat. I like that. It's very. It feels like a woodsy in a way. I love when music is like that. It's just, it's so nice. They're gonna make it here, by the way. They're gonna make it all the way here. I might get pushed out of this area too. Oh my. Yeah, it definitely looks like they're making it. Look how close they are to this area. Then they'll start being in these woods, and I can no longer go in these woods safely because they'll be in these woods. No, long memory doesn't do anything in terms of that. Like, it kind of does, but it kind of doesn't. It's what happens is a timer starts when the zombie is is affected by something, like sight mostly, and then that's when the memory goes away. Is like the memory of you. They see you, and then the memory will go start counting down after they stop seeing you. The other one is follow sound distance. It's a separate number. So that's the thing that's hurting me in terms of distance. So they're able to travel 100 tiles, which that's the default. Usually I kick it up to 150 though, but I'd have to check in sandbox options if I did actually put it up to 150, because I might have. I do scale difficulty as we go on usually, so I might scale it up actually in a bit, like not like right now, but like later on I may do like an increased difficulty after we're done with Muldra. We'll probably up the difficulty again so that West Point starts coming on over. But yeah, long memory is not that bad. Same for Eagle Eyes, actually. Eagle Eyes are not that bad either. It may sound like the zombies can see better, and they can. They get a little bit better sight. But the way that the zombies actually see you is based on frame rate. So it doesn't really matter if they've got eagle eyes or not eagle eyes. They'll still be able to see you either way. Maybe that'll change in the future. There should be some concern here for me, I think. But I'm gonna still try and fish. Was this the Spring Festival's tune? This one's called Jaunty. I'm not sure what it's from, but it is definitely Stardew Valley. Legalize. Eagle eyes. That's funny. It's like all rhymey. Legal eagle. Is that like, that's a YouTube channel, isn't it? I think I've seen a couple of videos. He spawned off a bunch of other YouTube channels that were of similar make. And what I mean by that is I remember them doing that, and then I started seeing things like doctors doing like scrubs and house, and there was other job like professions doing theirs as well, which is kind of neat. It's neat to see those in the algorithm and stuff. I didn't actually watch any of them, but it was neat to see that they existed. Yeah, sometimes I watch stuff like that. And sometimes I watch other funny clips. Specifically like those D&D ones. Those ones are hilarious. It's not food. It's a zombie. And I'm being amused. It was very amusing watching him walk around there. For me, anyways. I was amused. Alright. Not bad, another 300. I should probably bring these over and put them in the woods. Also, we aren't taking the woods anymore. We'll go to the woods to eat, but that's it. No more taking the woods to, outside of eating. Because I should walk around, because we're gonna have problems with zombies now. And it's a risk. There's too many blind spots when you're going through the woods, and all it takes is a bad group behind a tree, and that's it. You trip, you fall, and then it's over. Okay, I don't need food right now though, so we'll head around. With luck, though, we won't have to come back here. If we can push forward and get through the zombies that are here, if there's only a few thousand left, we'll push forward and we'll push through them, and then we can get back to the town, get back to the gas station, and then we can slowly push to the other outposts, and then finally we'll get all the way to Muldraw. And then once we're at Muldraw, we can loot it! Because, well, by the time we get there, there won't be zombies left. They'll all be dead, so we can loot Muldraw in peace. Aside from the building zombies, which, I mean, there'll be some, but it's not going to be nearly as much as the amount that we're dealing with now. So that is something that we can look forward to, looting Muldraw, and maybe I can get power. It would be nice to have a generator. Just saying. Having a generator in this run would make things so much better. Be able to cook my food in an oven. Watch TV. We'd have lights at nighttime. Yeah, that would be cool. No, no mag yet. You've yet to find a generator? They're really easy to find. Garages, sheds, storage units. Even on the absolute lowest of settings. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's places that you go and you're gonna find a generator. It's fine. You'll find one eventually. Yeah, house events. If you want an absolute 100% guaranteed chance to get a generator, the military checkpoint has tons. There's lots there and they're guaranteed. Why? Because they're placed there. Those generators are placed there in a particular specific way, so they will always be there, 100% chance. There's no chance in it. It's 0% chance that they won't be there. No. So that's false. Once you reach a certain level of mechanics, you would be thinking electrical, but at the same time, that's false too. If you're a level 10 electrician, you can't start a generator without the mag. I know, because I've tried. I did that test already. Yeah, no, I know you're saying you should. I understand that. But just so other folks don't misunderstand, that's how misinformation starts. But no, it's not a thing. But I know you know. Yeah, there are new folks around, right? So we gotta be good for them. Or troll them with the wrong information like the tutorial. Yeah. The cure? Press Q for the cure. It's not working. I don't know why it's not working. Oh, I'm not infected. That's why it's not working. Okay. I wonder if they're gonna redo the tutorial. You think they're gonna redo the tutorial? Because there'll be new stuff. Huh. You remapped it to slash. I can understand, but I like using it, so having it on Q is convenient. It is a good idea, though, if you want to make sure that in the early game you don't, like, while you're still learning, you don't fat finger it by moving it. And then you can always move it back. Yeah, I fat fingered Q a few times. It never got me killed, though. You know what has got me killed? Being dumb. Like that time I ate the mushrooms. Yeah, before you got your bandage deleted? I've cleared the tutorial, but I didn't do it on stream or anything though, so it doesn't count. But I can tell you this much, those zombies are hard to deal with. First off, Spiffo's an ass, because he glues the gun to your hands. And then, on top of that, he tells you that there's a cure, and he won't get off the screen. And then, on top of that, the zombies, they get up faster than they're supposed to. So, like, Not to spoil the tutorial, but that end bit. So if you're trying to clear the tutorial, because you already know all that stuff, yeah. Yeah, they're scripted to get up really, really fast, so it's like you can't deal with it. You have to kill them right away, or else. At least it's one like it's not you're not playing with It's not 1 hour days. It's 24-hour days. So your stamina pool is like ridiculous. You have like the biggest stamina pool ever. It's still horrible though. And then after you kill all the zombies, you know, you can starve to death. But there's only a handful of folks that have actually finished the tutorial in quotation marks. There's some folks that have done it via they like spawned the map so that they could do it, which it's not quite the same, right? Because it's not fair, because the zombies aren't the same and everything isn't the same, so it's not fair. But there's a handful of folks that have done it. Lamprey's done it. Lamprey did it faster than I did it though, by like quite a lot. I was a lot slower. Now there's no proof of me doing it though, so. Yeah, I mean, you can believe me if you want to. It's up to you guys. I'm not asking you to believe me if you don't want to. But I mean, I can play times 16, so I mean, the evidence is there that it's possible. But I did it one time, and I told Karumi about it, and I was like, "This is annoying." They're not normal, those zombies. Those zombies, imagine if those zombies in the tutorial were in the game. If there was some of those zombies in the game. Could you imagine? Oh. Like, could you, it'd just be, they get up so fast. I'd find it amusing if there were zombies like that in this game, like in the actual game. Or if it was a setting you could turn on. Oh, it's not so you have to, or sorry, in the tutorial, yeah, you have to stomp all the zombies. Because, like I said, Spiffo glues the gun to your hand. You have no choice. There's no, you can kind of, you can get the gun, there's stuff you can do with the knife, and it's there, like, there is, but you can't get the gun off you. You end up being, like, you don't get a weapon, is essentially, you have to stomp everything. But there are things that you can do. But they're not, yeah, they're not feasible. Because imagine if you could do the whole thing with a knife. Like, it would be super, super awesome, right? Because that knife, I don't think that knife can break, but I could be wrong. It might just be a normal knife, but still, even if it's a normal knife, it would be, it would at least get a few more kills faster than dealing with the whole song and dance of push and stomp on zombies that stand up right away. But we were discussing that last time, I think, at one point. I'm pretty sure it was a few of us. Or, like, if those zombies were in the game, like, or if there was a toggle for them to be in the game. Could you imagine? Tutorial zombies? And imagine if you were playing sprinters with those zombies. That is the ultimate form of sprinter. Is a tutorial zombie that is a sprinter. Instant get up and rushing you as hard as it can. No laying on the ground being lazy for a bit. Nope, they get up right away because they hungry. That's true. Quite a lot of them were, but see that in itself was kind of annoying because that means that you had to kind of like go over to them a little bit and pull little bits at a time, but you would always pull more than you wanted. So then you had to break them up, stomp them. It's tough, and you have to like use the corners of the house to kind of like break the zombies up in the corners of the shed, and like there's also that other little tiny structure that's in the side with the cameras. Like you have to like push them and you know. But they don't laze about. They get up right away. And there's no prize for winning the tutorial. It's not even really bragging rights. You starve to death. That's your prize. Your prize is you get to starve to death. Or well, you just get to exit and then there's no save of it. It's gone. It disappears into ether. Jane Doe gets to live. That's all you get. You get to know that Jane Doe is alive. That's true. You could make a Jane Doe. She's already survived things that you shouldn't be able to survive. Like the beginning of the tutorial, where they make you eat the mouse. She's not, you can't survive that. Not that much mouse. Because yes, you can eat bits of rotten food, and yes, you can eat bits of, like, poison food. But you can't just, like, go and eat the whole thing. Not like that. That's like instant death. Well, not quite instant, but, you know, queasy fever sick death. You want to see, so you want to see Bob come back. Bald spot. Yeah. Bob and Kate. Kate and Bob. I don't have the piano still, remember? I don't know where I put it down. Okay, we've got chairs back this way. Yeah, Kate. And Raider. What's Raider's name again? I can't remember. Does Raider have a name? I'm pretty sure he does, right? David? Is it David? I don't remember. I never played that stuff, though, myself. I've only ever seen it. Like, you know, watched it. I could go play it myself. That's the cool part about PZ is if you, like, if let's say you hate Build 42. For whatever reason, you absolutely hate it. You're just not fond. Well, I mean, that's fine. You can play Build 41 still. It'd still be there. It's not like it'll be gone. It's just like previous versions of Minecraft. If you really didn't like a particular update, you can just go back and play the old versions of Minecraft. Or if you want to nostalgically relive some of the old packs you used to play, or old versions of Minecraft that you used to play, you totally can go back and play those. Same as PZ. Although, this version is so much better than back then, but I suppose that's a perspective bias, maybe? I don't know. It has improved. It was Bobby? Okay, yeah, that sounds more right. Yeah. David. Where is David? Is David in the lore? I know David is somewhere. David might be in the lore. He might be like one of the... Is he like a scientist? Is he like... I don't know. I'm trying to... Is he like a doctor? I don't know. David is... Oh, yes! David the Garden Gnome! Yeah! You're right! Ah! I forgot about the Garden Gnome's name. I feel so dumb. I forgot he has a name, and it's David, yeah. David the Garden Gnome. Ah, yeah, that's correct. Because I'm sitting here, I was thinking it was David might be that bald guy, but like not bald spot, but there's another guy that's got worse balding hair, and he is part of, I think he's a doctor or something. Is he a doctor? Bald spot's Bob, I know, but I'm trying to think. There's another one that's like worse balding. He looks like that's Half-Life scientist almost. Almost, but he's from here. He's from this game. There's a few of those pictures that I've seen. Because Karumi sent me a picture of a bunch of different ones that have there was like Dr. Coleman and a bunch of other ones, but I don't remember what that guy's name was. That's something I'm really bad with, though. I'm bad with faces and I'm bad with names. But that's okay. The woodcutting guy that refuses to take off his shirt. Or no, yeah, he refuses to take off his shirt. His shirt's always on. I'll have my shirt on. How am I? How is chat? Chat is good, and I'm glad your code stuff is going good. Oh, did he dislike to keep his shirt on? I thought it was he always likes to keep his shirt on. I thought that was his whole thing, was that he enjoys having a shirt on. You'll take that W? Okay, well, I mean, I was looking at merch stuff yesterday and today, actually, like today before stream. And I did mention this before, and I said maybe I'll consider doing like, I was looking at Fourth Wall, but I want to make sure that if I do the frog hat, that it is, like, I want to get one first so that I can, test the product. Yeah, let's go with that. Test the product. Yeah, that's why, for sure. Free samples? No, I'm not gonna get no free samples. I'm gonna pay. If I'm gonna get something good and something solid, I'm paying for it. Free samples are nice and all, but at the same time, people need to be making money in order to be doing the services that we do. So I will pay for it. Because we need to make sure that it's important. You gotta pay for things. That's at least that's what I believe. I believe that if you work hard, you deserve to be paid for it. No paying with exposure. No, none of that. No, you pay with money, so that people can buy things that they need, like food, and and pay their bills. No matter how famous you are. Or infamous. Plus, I believe the fourth wall stuff's gotta be quality, because I'm pretty sure a lot of rural stuff is on the fourth wall. I might get some of his cups. I like mugs. Mugs are, like, they're important. They get the tea from the desk to my mouth. Alrighty, you do you. Have fun. Does time speed up when a zombie's near me? You mean... Yeah, no, time slows back down to times 1 speed when a zombie's near you. That's just passive in the game. It's to prevent the zombies from hyperspeed eating you. Otherwise, you would get eaten so quick. They would flash over you like you wouldn't believe. However, it's also a good thing to note that there is actually an option that you should turn on that's probably turned off. It's under accessibility, and it's right here. Where is it? Resume normal speed when timed actions are completed. So if you're chopping up food and you speed up time, well then when you're done chopping the food, your character will return to normal speed. That's how I get through some of my stuff, right? You'll notice that I speed up time quite a bit for certain actions, like resting or chopping food or a lot of other nonsensical little things that I probably am not mentioning right now because I'm not thinking about them. But that's how you do that. Is it'll return the game to ×1. Yeah, that one's good to have, as well as I'm trying to think of other like comms that I do. I don't have a ground attack that is like auto ground attack on. See, so auto ground attack is not on. I manual ground attack every time. So that's good to know. There's also, you've never played single player? Scooty Puff Senior. I really like your name. Scooty Puff Junior sucks. Anyway, sorry. Um the I don't know. I don't have very many other comms that I change. But yeah. One that's really good if you don't know about it is the resting things. Oh, really? They didn't get the reference? Oh, that's so silly. Oh well. I mean, it's okay. Sucking on Chili Dogs got his account like swapped at one point because of people not understanding that that's a song. So like it's people not understanding context. Things are context sensitive. You should ask somebody about their name before you just report them for their name being terrible, unless their name is terrible in some other way. I don't know, it's weird. People are weird. Alright, let's see. Do I have food on me? The answer is yes. So I don't need to fish. Not till tomorrow. Yeah. No, we got it. I'm pretty sure we got it. Everybody got it? Everybody got it, right? If you didn't get it, there right there is the joke. You see. To evade misunderstanding, I suppose. I miss being here. This place is fun. I didn't want to kind of come back here for a long time until we had car so that I could pick up all the stuff. But, I mean, being forced here is okay. Tamara McGee. Okay. Best of luck to you, Tara McGee. I believe in you. Survive and thrive. And then once you're done thriving, achieve the lavish life of luxury. That is the next stage after you're done thriving. Once you've achieved the lavish life of luxury, I mean, it's at that point that you've won, kind of in quotation marks, but you know, you can always go for more. We're all loot goblins. You can grab all of the loot, all of it, every last ounce of it. It belongs to you. Don't worry. You can get it all, I believe. And this was not a good kill day, but in fairness, it was rainy and I don't like the rain so much. It sucks. You got a backpack early? It's easy to get the backpack if you wander around the back roads. It's like backpack hack. Oh man, some drop frames. Huh. Not very many, it's like 100, but... Still, I don't like dropping frames. I wonder if it was because of the times 16 thing. I didn't look then. That would, yeah, probably, now that I'm thinking about it. Doing a times 16 start, yeah, that probably is when we dropped the frames. It's fun, though. It does make your computer chug, though. Sounds like it's taken off. I will see my computer in space. Here we go. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. I let the fire go out. Oh, nah. It's so annoying. No, not yet. Yeah. Alright, we'll just leave those there. Let's go get some killing done. I'm gonna have to deal with that fire later. I should deal with it now. Hello? But... nah. I should be concerned. Okay, there is enough space. And back to the road. Okay. The leeks are almost ready. then we'll plant potatoes. And coffee. Gotta get them wines going early. Income at a premium. What? Oh, you're up here. Yeah, we're right there. That's where you are. The crowbar's so good. Yeah, it's good. It's just, I wish it did more damage. Just a little bit. Just a little bit more damage. I know it shouldn't because it's like the best durable, it's got the best durability, so it can't do more damage, but it's like, just a little bit more. I'm spoiled by knives, remember, so until crowbar gets to level 7, I'm not really feeling it, you know? Once it's level 7 and above, it's great. I love that you know, the clang it makes. It's so good. And yeah, you aren't wrong. Finding it at the beginning is great. You always use axes. Axes are fairly good too. The fire axe is the second most durable weapon in the whole game, and then stone axes are amazing combat weapons. They are phenomenal, especially with axemen. But it's just I'm spoiled by knives, so all this resting and for not much yield is just like, it's like, I wish I could just keep fighting. Why can't I keep fighting? Oh, because I'm tired again. Here we go. Gotta sit down, gotta rest, gotta get back up, gotta go again. Yeah. You've never used knives? Once you get to a certain point, yes, you have to practice and you have to like make sure that you're understanding the range, and every time you push, it's a waste of stamina. But as time goes on, when you get to max level with knives, yeah, it's infinite. You'd regenerate more stamina using the knife than you do with the attack, and you're two-shotting all the zombies. 2 to 1-shotting, actually. But still, 2-shotting most of them, right? So you 2-shot everything, and it costs you no stamina. So the only thing you're limited by is knives, right? Which means you just need more hunting knives, which, I mean, eventually you run out, like, or you at least break a lot. I mean, I remember when I was playing in my PB run, I broke so many knives. In the Gigamart alone, there was like, there was how many? There was at least 3,000 broken knives in that Gigamart. And I was keeping them all. I had them all. They were all mine. My broken knife collection. And that was just the ones in the Gigamart. That doesn't count the ones that I have broken elsewhere. Once you've got that down, it becomes like, it's just so good. You're always blunter axes? They're both really good. They're not bad by any means. It's just you're gonna find that the blunts, they don't finish the job a lot of the time. They like, and at least not until higher levels. They'll knock zombies over, but they won't finish it, you know? But they do last. That's one of their benefits, is that they last quite a while and they train your maintenance fairly well. So that's one of their benefits. So the blunts are really good early game and mid game. But then at late game they fall off because you're lacking the damage, right? That's why axes, spears, and hunting knives become the go-tos for late game. Because here, you see how much I'm dealing with these, right? And that, you know, I killed 3 there, right? But if we move forward just a little bit, and we pick up, where is it? I know it's here somewhere. I dropped one for sure. But just as an example here, watch. The crowbar is going to run out of stamina fairly quickly. Now, I'm going to remind you I'm not at max knife yet, so this is like knives level 6. So we're level 6 short blade, right? But I'm going to use the crowbar until we're teetering on the edge of exertion. And then I'm going to use knives. And be on the edge of exertion, but still... like, I'll still be able to fight. That's the difference, is that it's... you can't really fight because you take the damage debuffs of being, like, so watch. On average, we're getting about 0.2, right? To 0.3 in terms of XP, right? So 0.2, 0.3. 0.9, sorry, 0.4 if we're really lucky, but it's between 0.2 and 0.3. So you see, we got a little bit more damage there, that's 0.34. But, so let's say that we're being generous and we get 0.4, right? Which is not seemingly likely, but there you go, check it out, 0.39. So that's like the peak of crowbars. But it has stamina cost, right? And we're killing it at maybe about like a couple every so often. She's alive for now. That's good. Irvington. That's a mod, isn't it? That sounds kind of interesting. Wonder what that place is like. But yeah, okay, so here we go. We're teetering on the edge of exertion, right? We have exertion available. Like, so now... see? Knives are the backup weapon of everybody's dreams. It's so good, especially once you get them up. Because I'm teetering on the edge of exertion, and yet I'm not tiring out. I'm able to keep fighting. Combo that with if you've got coffee, tea, vitamins, or the ginseng tea. Those are really good, because then that can save you, right? And then you can run away and be safe. Let's see how long it takes me to get exertion with the knife. And just to kind of show it, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look at that. We recovered about 8 pushes worth of exertion, just using the knife for just a little bit, right? And then that's assuming you don't have a chair. If you have a chair, like I have over here, right? Oh, sorry, it's over there. Never mind. So I don't have a chair right now, right? But if I just rest until the zombies get to me. Suddenly we can clear this group, no problem. It just takes practice, that's all. And then I have fairly high nimble right now. So, because my nimble is so high, I wish I could give you an example with lower nimble, but at least I mean if I'm ever on a new run, it's you'll see me do this very often. I'll stab a couple of times, right? And then I'll walk away from the zombies. Cuz you're faster than the shamblers while walking, and then I'll readjust and I'll go back in. Poke a couple of times, and then I'll back off. So like, you do the same thing with all weapons. All weapons you do that. Some weapons are slower than others. But now, because my nimble's high enough, I can just kind of like, I can outpace the zombies with nimble. Like, I can just walk away if like this if I want. It's slow, but I am slowly speeding away. I am the winner of the race. Yeah. It's right here, actually. As well. In the Don't Run, number 2. See? Never stop backpedaling. I mean, yeah, it can get you. It can save you. Because sometimes they'll miss because you were backpedaling. But that's how to kite in general. Which, Super Mario? I mean, you're gonna hear a lot of, like, my music is repeated, because it's only, my playlist is only 30 hours long. But they're all songs that make me happy, so it's not gonna, like, if you're in my stream for more than 30 hours, you're gonna hear some songs again. But they're like it's most of it's game music, so it's like I don't know. Game music has I don't know, special. It's special. You haven't heard it? I don't know. I could listen to pretty much the same game music over and over again on repeat for so long. But that's probably just because it's, I don't know, it's my mind. Boop. Okay, let's get some rest. Who knows, maybe I'll have a longer playlist one day. I'll probably add that Hollow Knight song though, because that sounds kind of nice. I wonder which one it is. I should really just play Hollow Knight. There's a couple games that I should just play. I was told I should play Noida as well. There goes that. No, don't bite me. That's not nice. Oh. Just a little bit. You see that guy who's trying to bite me? That's not nice. Don't bite me. Should we machete or should we knife? Decisions. Let's have a nap. That seems like a good plan. Every time. Every single time I click that. go. No, 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 no. There's a meta event. Not in a good direction. I have Monster Hunter on my playlist? I have no idea, actually. Maybe, maybe not. But you can always suggest it, and we can. If I get a duplicate on the playlist, it tells me. So I am unsure. I do like Monster Hunter though. That's a great game. I need to play that with Blank at some point in the future. Poke indeed. Two more. You should mess with short blades again. Short blades are my favorite weapon. And I'm pretty sure that can come across in that last couple of minutes. I can do them leagues better than I can do any other weapon in this game. I maybe can use all the weapons, but there's just a certain comfortability that exists in short blades just fits me just right. Yeah. Because of stamina? Yeah, they're good too, but like, I mean, I don't like the knockdown, and you know what, as a short blunt user, that their knockdown is like, sorry. Here, I'll do the, sorry, ads, there you go. Sorry. For the folks that don't know what their options are, it's good to know your options. I feel like if you watch a lot of Twitch, Turbo is really good value. But if you don't, like, you know, other stuff. Okay, browser works. Hello. Can you hear me? Press 1 for you can hear me. It's the most comfortable? Okay, yeah, I got you. They don't get ads from Twitch? That's nice. But at the same time, I don't hate ads because they pay for things. So you gotta appreciate the ads. As much as they are annoying, at least they're not as annoying as back when I used to watch TV and, you know, 1/3 of the show was ads, commercials, right? So every 30 minutes, 10 minutes of it would be ads. So at least it's only 3 minutes every hour. That's not too bad, right? Comparatively. It's quite the decrease, actually. are on my lawn. I don't appreciate it. Oh yeah, I gotta go and chop wood. That's right. I'm sorry. I forgot. I do have an axe. Okay, I want everybody here who likes machetes to look away for a second. Okay, okay, you can look back now. Don't judge me. And the assassin you sent, failure. Just so you know. I'm not going all the way and grabbing an axe. I don't have a meat cleaver on me, do I? No, I don't have a meat cleaver on me. No, no. But yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to go and get an axe. It's too far away. You know, slightly over there. That's not here though. Okay. Oh, there's a meat cleaver in this bag. Oh, oops. Oops. My bad. Past me did leave me a meat cleaver to chop the tree with. Oh, I should have just paid more attention. Oh well. It's okay. Oh well. It's just a little bit of machete durability. It would have been what? Worth like maybe 20 kills? I don't know. How much is the exchange rate on chopping down a tree versus, you know? I have no idea. What is the exchange rate? I'd have to measure it out. I have never ever thought about this before. Okay, let's put this up here. Is where we'll do our meat stoof. How's my weight? Not terrible. Okay. To make it up to those folks, I'll go kill stuff with machetes for a bit. Till this machete breaks. So that I don't do that again in the future. I don't, not value the machete. I think it's good. It's just, it's like, I didn't want to have to go all the way out. And grab, but I suppose I could have been more attentive and seen that there was a meat cleaver in that little satchel. I usually keep nearby stuff like that. Same for knives. You'll notice that almost every single campfire has at least 1 or 2 knives nearby. Sometimes more. Sometimes there's a bag of like 40 knives just chilling behind the campfire. Because I want to be ready. If I ever need a knife. Well, I mean, even just in my bag alone, there's 11. I think there's a bag in the house that has like... It's above 15, right? There's 15 knives of each kind in there. Like kitchen and hunting. Every time I see a knife, I still pick it up. Ooh, a piece of candy. Every time. If it doesn't fall back into a pile that I don't want to sift through. Alright, this will be to make up for me bashing it against a tree. Hello. You're less grumpy? Okay, that's good. It's good to be less grumpy, I'm sure. Says the word rare. Oh! Well, that's it. And Vanilla Plus run is done. What happened? Oh, I missed. I missed my swing. I missed my push. Oh, no, don't be upset. No, it's not your fault at all. It was my fault. I missed my swing and I missed my push. Yeah, it's a happy ending. Don't worry. It's good. Yeah, see, now I'm part of the team. Look at me, I'm gonna join them. Yeah, exactly. This is how I died. Don't be upset. Why would we be upset? It's okay. Look, I'm going into the trees. To be with the trees. Alright, I do want to do one thing, though. Let's pull up the... Let's quit to menu, and we're going to pull up debug and have a look. Because I want to know how many are left in that area. And how badly they took over that area. So let's go have a look, okay? We're gonna go in. We're gonna do some delving. See how bad it is. So give me 1 second. Just gotta wait for it to go out to menu, and then I gotta close the game, and then I gotta reopen it in debug, and then we will have a look. Yeah, I became a forest person, but yeah, don't feel bad, please. Genuinely, like it's fine. It's okay. That's part of the game, part of the fun, and I need to like it wasn't your chat message that got me. It was I missed and then I missed my push. So that's my fault. You see? Let's see. Yes, so do not feel bad. It just means that next time I play, I'm going to decide between Z-Bay and the other one, which is the Whiskey and Sam race. If we play that, or I might start just a brand new fresh run. We'll see. But yeah, let's load up debug and see how bad it is. So in that area. So remember, my guesstimations were that there are about 10k zombies left in the area that I was in, and that there's like on an even swath, I feel there's like gonna be like 20 or 40k left in Muldraw. So let's see if I'm right. Full new map location and stuff. That sounds kind of interesting. I could consider some of that. There's a lot of different things I could do, but yeah, I just ate it. It's fine. I was kind of looking forward to getting to 100k again. Oh well, I mean, it's fine. I haven't broken those 6-digit numbers in a little while, like since last year. Oh, I see what happened. Yeah, you seen, right? I swung, my swing missed, and I went to push, but I pushed too late. I needed to push earlier, and I missed it. So the swing angle was bad. Yes. I don't even need to see the clip. I know how it happened. It was a bad angle. So it's fine. It doesn't bother me. Because if you let these little things bother you, like, I mean, why bother playing and, you just move on. Do the next run. Woot woot. Next run. Yeah, it happens. That's the thing. It's the fun of the PZ. And this also proves, because I get sometimes there's a handful of people that say, "Oh, you're playing with like God mode or something." I was like, "No, I'm not playing with God mode. Look, see? No God mode. They ain't me." So it's kind of that part. It's somewhat vindicating. Like it's like, are you for real right now? Why would I play with God mode? That makes it no fun. Yeah, we'll spawn. It doesn't matter what we spawn as. Sure. No worries. If you want to suggest us something there, Lardine, you can just post it in the Discord. It's fine. Under suggestions. Or under PZ if it's PZ specific. Suggestions also includes other games if other people want to suggest other games for like other adventures. Maybe I'll do RimWorld tomorrow. Because I do need to do that Royal Ascent run. I need to finish it. Because I have a, like, that colony's almost finished. And then I gotta do a cannibal playthrough at some point. But we'll see. It's one of those things that I might start up another Time 16. But I get to see. Alright, let's start with Zombie Pop. There's only 500 in this cell. So here, let's do this, and... Oh, this will be a good example of the size of the helicopter, because I'm going to summon the helicopter to show. Are links allowed in chat? I don't have links in chat, sorry. Oh yeah, look, there's only like 7, so what, that's 7,000 about in Muldra on this side. Let's go see the other side. Yeah, that's fine. Just, I'm busy. Come on, helicopter. Send out your pulse. It's not sending out its pulse yet. Soon, it will soon. But it takes a little bit for it to... There it goes. Three... 5. Oh, look at that. Look at Muldra. It's like... There's only... Yeah, it's less than... It's like 10,000. Look, there's 10,000 or so in Muldra. It's like... It's a little bit more than 10,000, but it's 10,000. It's only 10. Which means that if I were to go... remove the chopper. Let's go to that outpost. Where is my outpost? This is my outpost. Yeah, so there's only 10k in Muldra. That's awesome. We almost pushed through it. There was 800 in the cell that I was in where I died, by the way. But, let's see. There's only a few hundred here. I would say that that's roughly maybe about 2,000 or so. Maybe a little more, a little less. So that's 2,000 plus 10,000, roughly. We're going on really, really rough numbers. I'm not actually adding everything together right now. But, okay. So, 1,200, or 12... Oh, there's 8,000! Was I close? Because I said there was 10,000. So let's see. If there's only another 2,000, then I was close. If not, I was way off. Let's find out. So there's 8,000, 9,000 actually in this, a little bit more than 9,000. And this total is 10k. So let's see. Is this actually 10k? Because if there's 10k in these surrounding cells, then that means that I was right on the money. Let's find out. So that's 9, 10, roughly. So it's not quite 10k, but how are you getting the numbers? It says in the top left. So the left side is the actual number of zombies in the cell. The right side is the population at the start, like when the cell was activated. So you see, there was 3,000 zombies here to start. Currently, there are 8,700 zombies that not migrate. They meted over here through my sound sources and all of that. So these numbers that I'm getting right now show that there's a little bit more than 10,000 in this area. I was off by a little bit, but not by much. Like there's only like what is it? That's 9, 10, 11, 12, roughly 14,000. So there was 14,000 here, about 2,000 in the surrounding area, and about 10,000 left in Muldraw. So we were looking at killing about, you know, we just needed another 33,000, and then we were done. So I wasn't wrong in my thought process behind it being about 900 to 100,000. See? It was close. I was close. I was actually I thought less were it, so I thought only 10,000 were in the area. That was so there was more zombies in the area than I thought there was, and there was less zombies in Muldraw than I thought there was. So you see, I overestimated Muldraw. I thought there was more there, but there's not. Okay, so next time we'll be able to do a lot better, I think. There we go. Okay, science complete. I am happy with that. That shows that my math on that wasn't really that bad. It was close. Ah, it's okay. I've died in much more embarrassing ways. Goodbye, Vanilla Plus times often Helis. If we do that again, it'll be under a new sort of thing. So this is gonna wrap that sort of stuff up for now. We'll do it under new modes, or we'll add new things or stuff. But yes. This will be a reason to go back to Z-Bay and or play the Whiskey Sam run. It is pretty spooky. Like, I mean, they jump you pretty quick, and then you have to really be careful. Imagine staying on top of deleting saves. I mean, it saves me time. I don't have to delete it later if I'm deleting it now. Yeah. So I'll make a decision whether we do Z-Bay or we play RimWorld or we do some other stuff next time. Because that's, we'll decide that then. Or I may start another Time 16 fresh. If we start another Time 16 fresh, we'll do a brand new one. Or who knows, maybe I'll play CDDA, or maybe I'll do a small poll just to see on the Discord. So here, I'll put the Discord up. Because it is getting close to the first. I don't want to do like the actual poll until the first, but we are getting close to the first. So anyways, I'm going to wrap it up there. As much as it would be like that, I don't want to start something new and then like we're already 8 hours in, sort of thing. Like it's better to raid out, make somebody else's day better. Let's see. Hey, look, Sam's playing. You know Sam. Let's host Sam. Thank you, thank you. Have yourselves a good one. I will see you guys probably either tomorrow or the next day or whenever I stream next, which is, eventually. You'll get notifications, I hope. Ta!